So, okay, chat and subscribers. Okay, and now we wait for friends to arrive and see if that fixed the situation. And if not, then we're going to Zoom. We're going to do a Zoom live instead, I guess. I don't know. Because we're doing Friday Night Flow, it doesn't matter. We're doing Friday Night Flow. Friday Night Flow is going to happen, whether it is on YouTube or it is on Zoom or we do like a group chat on like FaceTime. Y'all, can you let me know if the chat is working? There we go. WW is here. Okay, so I see your guys' chat. Here we go. Hello, Mary. So, what? Yes, honey.
In China, work pressure is just a tiny bit bigger than in the US.
Oh, it's only just a tiny bit.
Yeah. Do you know what a 996 is?
No.
Working from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. 6 days a week. Like I said, just a bit.
I wonder if they even experience burnout or if it's so totally normal to them. Like, do you think they're burned out or that's just like normal?
I don't know. And also,
I want to know. Hello. How you guys still have static? I'm sorry.
Do you know how?
Thank you for the reminder. Yes, tap the like. Tornado sirens are going off. Oh, honey, I'm sorry, Kristen. Please stay safe.
Do you know
yes,
how Chinese keyboards work?
No, I don't.
Because you can't put every single thing. So
how many characters?
Like 10,000.
In their alphabet?
Yeah. So yeah, it's because each character.
Who fucking created their language?
Each character is a word. Yeah.
So they don't have an alphabet. They have a dictionary.
Yeah. The dictionary is their alphabet.
Oh, okay.
So Mom.
Anyway.
This is how it works.
Okay, tell me. Make it Chanel.
So you say the sound.
Thank you, W.
Say a sound.
Yes, tell me.
The sound is pronounced.
Yes.
Chua.
Yeah.
You would then write in using a normal English keyboard.
Yeah.
The spelling of trow, and it then shows possible matches. Maybe one that sounds like trow.
What I want to know is, do I have anyone viewing from China right now? Does anybody? I wanted to. So he's saying in China they work from 9 to 9, 6 days a week instead of 9 to 5, 5 days a week. I want independent verification of this.
Sometimes they do, not like all the time.
Okay, good to know. Okay, thank you. Okay, hello. Hi, how's everybody doing? Let me catch up on comments. Then we're gonna do some fucking healing because we all fucking need it apparently. Okay. Oh God, Steve, ergonomics. That's very funny, actually. Hello, Project 25, honey. Steve, how many times is that, Kristen? Many. Isn't it like fucking tornado season now? Well, honey, first of all, okay, so Kristen definitely needs some healing. Honeybee is not here. Oh, actually, I shouldn't say that. Honeybee, are you here? We're gonna do some healing, but again, I wanted to wait for a few more people to arrive before we do the healing. And again, it's not to say if you're part of the replay crew, you're not going to get the benefits of it if you choose to participate in it as the replay crew. It just means it's not going to be with the additional benefit of having the group all participating in it together, but you're still going to get the healing benefits. Hello, Kayalani, my darling. WW, I did see you on your post, the picture of Beowulf. I have a mini Aussie that looks like him in the face. How adorable. Oh, what's your mini Aussie's name, baby? Your fur baby, your mini Aussie fur baby. Kayalani, hello, Faye, Pip, and Chad. I'll be popping in and out tonight, but wanted to drop in and oh, I'm so glad that you did. Thank you for coming to say hello. If you could stick around for a few minutes, I'm waiting just a few more minutes for people to arrive, and then we're going to do the healing. And Kailani, if you can stick around, sweetie, it's going to be beneficial. If you can, please do not feel any sense of pressure if you can't, or remorse if you can't. I'm going to keep anyone in mind that is not here that I know will benefit from healing. So even if they are not here, I'm going to be keeping them in mind. If you're part of the Telegram chat and you might know somebody also that would benefit from the healing, if you additionally have them in mind, then it's going to just make the targeted healing that we're sending to them more potent. But please do not feel like you have to do anything other. You don't even have to participate. If you just want to sit here and close your eyes, or if you want to, I don't know, like file your fucking nails while we're doing it, that's okay. You're going to absorb the benefits through osmosis just by being here and hearing it. Ralphie, 13 years old. Oh, how precious. Hello, Melina, my darling. So let's wait until it's 5:40 my time. Let's wait another 5 minutes and then we're going to start the healing. Okay, guys? WW, thank you for the reminder. Hit the like button, everyone. I am the only one so far. Yes. I wouldn't say, hey, Trey, honey. I wouldn't say stick around or else. Yes, we're good. So today's a very, very powerful day. So first of all, we have a new moon in Aries. We have a gaggle of motherfucking planets in Aries. This is a very, very powerful. It's not only today. Today happens to be because you have the benefit of the new moon as well. But basically, from now until like for the next month, this is a perfect time if you want to launch something like out into the world. So think of like high tide versus low tide. So this is a time when the tide is going out. So if you're launching something, if you're putting it out into the world, it's actually going to go a little bit further. However, thank you, Jamara, honey. I appreciate you posting it in the Telegram chat. The powerful energy is not potent just on the day. You're going to have very, very auspicious, powerful energy for about the next month. We don't have any planets in retrograde, and we have a gaggle of planets in Aries right now. It's going to be it's a different house for everybody, right? Because it depends on your natal chart. Again, I'm going to give you such a basic bitch explanation. When I say houses, think of like the energy of a room in your house. So the energy of your bedroom is different than your kitchen, which is different than your living room, which is different than your bathroom. So it's just the emphasis on what house or room you're hanging out in is going to be the most auspicious energy that you are putting out into the world. It doesn't matter where it is in your chart. It doesn't matter how many planets you have there. It doesn't matter if you have no planets there. We are all going to be experiencing this energy to some degree. Now, in a few days, we also have the sun moving into Taurus, which is an earth sign. So it's just a very powerful, potent time of year overall, right? It's right after the zodiacal new year. It's very powerful. So even if it's not something publicly, if there's something that you want to start, even if it's private, this is an auspicious time anyway, okay? Now, I'm going to catch up on comments. We have 3 more minutes until we're going to start the healing segment. Jamara, joking. Kailani, I should be able to stick around for a bit. My little guy is resting right now, so I have some time to just be. Thank you, Steve. I won't be able to see that, but thank you for pulling 3 cards for the healing. I appreciate that, honey. A girl citizen, I did a ritual on a new moon to start a new job. Seems finding a job is the hardest thing nowadays. Unfortunately, yes, and I'm also going to let you know that if we are not a vibrational match for whatever we're applying for, we're not going to get the job, and it doesn't matter what. So this might also be an auspicious time to be thinking about what's actually a vibrational match for what you want to go into, and see if you can manifest that as opposed to just applying for any job, because I think it's so I went through a phase where I was doing this also. So I've been applying for jobs, I'm not even joking, since fucking October. And I realized I was not doing it with any sense of like vibrational alignment. I was just like, I just need a job, I'm gonna fucking apply for everything. Well, no fucking shit. I wasn't getting anything to go through. I got one I actually made it to the third round of an interview process for a nonprofit, and that's what made me realize if it's not in alignment, it's not actually going to go anywhere, right? Because if it's again me just trying to, I work in marketing. If it's just going to try to sell something to somebody that they don't need, not that I'm the arbiter of saying what people need, but again, if it's not in alignment with my own value set, it's not going to go anywhere, right? So maybe think about what is vibrationally aligned for what you want to go into and then apply for those jobs particularly, or try to manifest those jobs. Jamara, that's dope. 2026 seems a really good fit for it to be the gnarly one. Steve, I like the shake it off one. Haha, I've been shaking all day. Jamara, yeah, I learned that bad, right? So this happened to me. Okay, we're gonna get, I said 5:45, it is 5:45. This happened to me after my spiritual awakening, right? But I literally felt like I was trying to break into somebody's house. Like I was just applying for basic bitch 3D jobs and it wasn't going anywhere because that's not my door. When it's your door, it's just going to open. You're not even going to need the key because it's not a physical key, it's a vibrational key, right? So when you're lining up with what it is that you want, line up with the energy of it instead of trying to break the goddamn door down. Because this is like a fortified door. You're not going to be able to break it. It's like a steel, like imagine those old-fashioned like safes in a bank. You're not going to be able, it doesn't matter what you see in fucking movies. You're not going to be able to break into that bad bitch. It's designed not to be broken into. So if you are not in vibrational alignment with whatever it is that you're trying to get into, you are not going to be able to break into it. It is going to be effortless when you're actually in vibrational alignment. Steve, apparently you are not the only one. The drug, I'm telling you, I know this is, why do you think I'm talking about this? Because I know this is happening. Again, see the first live stream that wasn't working. What was I talking about? What is affecting one of us is probably affecting the majority of us. Because again, our vibe attracts our tribe. It's a shared common energy. So it's not just me that's experiencing this, it's many of us. That's why I wanted to do this healing today, because I know a great number of us are experiencing either physical ailments, emotional ailments, mental ailments, or we're feeling stuck in one way or another in our life. So by us all coming together and doing this collectively, it's going to benefit not just us, it's going to benefit the people around us. It's kind of like taking a stone and throwing it into the water. It's going to create ripples. So now that I think I said that, let's actually get into it. Beth, LOL, the green screen live. Steve, leave the horse at the door. Hello, Franca, honey. You are right on time. We're about to start healing. So I'm going to just do a little conscious hydration. Conscious hydration. I'm going to fill myself up and then we're going to start. Okay. Now, again, you do not have to participate. If you just want to have it on in the background, you will absorb the benefits of it through osmosis. But if you do want to participate, this is a guided healing meditation. It's not going to be very long. It does not have to be very long. Hello, Jenny, my darling. You are right on time for the healing. Again, it does not have to be long. I just realized that was like a major double entendre. It doesn't have to be long for it to be potent, okay? It's not, how does the expression go? It's not what is it? Hold on. It's not the size of the boat, it's the motion of the ocean or something like that, right? Okay, so anyway, for all my fellow perverts out there, I know you know what I mean. But it doesn't, again, it does not have to be long for it to be potent, because it's energy. Okay. Steve, I was waiting for Steve to actually comment on this. Hold on. That what she totally didn't say. Yep. Okay. Hello, Simone, my darling. You are right on time for the healing, my love. Okay. Are we ready? So again, you do not have to do anything. If you just want to sit here and listen, that's totally a-okay. But if you want to participate, it's going to be anywhere between 3 to 5 minutes. All right? That's it. Because again, it doesn't have to be long for it to be potent. It's not a fucking schlongalonga ding dong, okay? So here we go. The first thing that I want you to do before we get started is be in any sort of a comfortable position. So whether you are seated, if you want to lay down, that's okay. If you think you might fall asleep, maybe don't lay down. If you want to, I don't know, fucking juggle oranges, that's okay too. If you want to like hop around or skip or whatever, I don't care. Just make sure that you are comfortable while we're doing this because again, it's going to be guided with our eyes closed. So if you can juggle with your eyes closed, God bless. I cannot. I can't do shit right now. Other than apparently holding alive and leaving some healing. So make sure that you are comfortable in one way or another, either again seated or reclined or laying down. Now, what I'm also going to recommend is envision yourself engulfed in a pure white light all around your body. So imagine you're taking your hands out to your side like so. So think of it like your personal space. So you have pure white light all around your personal space, which is the distance that your hands can go all the way around you, okay? Then if you're seated or laying, it's the same thing. Place your hands, palms facing up, not down. No mudras, up, okay? Now, close your eyes if you want to. And take a moment as you're sitting here just to do a mental scan of your body. If you're very sensitive, you might automatically be able to notice or feel where there's any area of tension or suppressed energy or some sort of an energy block. We're not doing anything with that information, we're just noticing it. Keep your palms facing up, but because I am leading the healing, I have one hand on my abdomen and I have one hand on my heart because I want to keep these channels directly open. Leading this healing energy session and also having people that are not here in mind, I'm holding space for them right now, but you're going to keep your hands palms facing up. Again, you're just taking a moment to scan your body. If you cannot feel or notice any areas of tension, that's perfectly okay. We're just taking this time to tune into our body. And then I'm going to have you guys take a big, deep inhalation into your nose. You're going to open your mouth and sigh the breath out. We're going to do that 2 more times, a very exaggerated sigh out of the mouth. Now I want you to bring your consciousness to the toes on your left foot. So bring your mind's eye and all of your awareness onto the toes of your left foot. And imagine that in all of your toes is a white light, pure white light. On your next inhalation, I want you to imagine when you inhale, you can bring the breath. It's going to travel up your toes, through your leg, into your left hip. And then on the exhalation, you're going to release that breath and the white light back down into your toes. On your inhalation, bring the breath and the light up from the toes into the left hip. And then exhale it back to the toes. 2 more times, just like that. Inhale, bring the breath and the light from the toes to the left hip. And then exhale it and send the breath and the light back down to the toes. Last time, inhale, bring the breath and the light up. And then exhale, send the breath and the light back to your toes. And then take a regular, cleansing, regular breath in and out. We're going to do the same thing with the right foot now. Before we move the light or the breath, take your awareness, place it onto the toes of your right foot, and imagine that all of your toes are lit up with pure white light. On your next inhalation, we're going to bring the breath and the light from the toes to the hip, and then exhale the breath from the right hip back down to the toes. Inhale, bring the breath and the light back up, and then exhale and release it back down. Last time on this side, inhale, bring the breath and the light up, and exhale and release. And then take a regular cleansing breath here. Regular inhale and exhale. Now take a moment, bring your attention back to your legs, and just explore if you can feel or notice any difference. And again, if not, no worry. This is just giving us the time and the space to connect to ourselves. Whatever comes of it, comes of it. We're next going to do the same thing with our left hand. So bring all of your attention to your fingertips on the left hand. And imagine on your fingertips is a pure white light. On your inhalation, you're going to bring your breath and that white light from the tips of your fingers to the left shoulder. Inhale, bring the breath and the light up, and then exhale and release it back down to the fingertips. Inhale, bring the breath and the light from the fingertips to the shoulder. Exhale and release it back down. Last time here. Inhale, bring the breath and the light up. Exhale and release. Take a cleansing, regular breath in and out. Taking our awareness and our consciousness to the fingertips on our right hand now. Envisioning again pure white light on the tips of our fingertips on our right hand. Take a moment, see the light there. On your next inhalation, we're bringing the breath and the light from the fingertips to the right shoulder. On the exhalation, we're releasing it back down to the fingertips. Inhale, bring the breath and the light up. Exhale and release it down. Last time on the right side. Inhale, bring it up. Exhale and release it down. Take a regular cleansing breath in and out. Take a moment, tune into your arms, and explore if you can feel or sense any change here. And if not, no worries. We're going to do the same thing now, bringing our attention to the base of our spine. So taking your consciousness to your sit bone now. We're next going to bring the breath and the light from the base of the spine to the crown of the head. Now that you know that, take a regular cleansing breath in and out. Take your awareness to the base of your spine. On your inhalation, we're moving the light from the base of the spine to the crown of the head, and on the exhalation, releasing it back down to the base of the spine. Inhale, bringing the breath and the light from the base of the spine to the crown of the head. Exhale and release. Last time here, taking an inhalation, bringing the breath and the light up. Exhale and release it down. Taking a cleansing breath here, in and out regularly. I want you to bring now your attention to your extremities. So it's your fingertips on both of your hands, toes, and the crown of your head. Now, this next one is where we're going to be bringing the breath and the light from our extremities into our abdomen. And then on the exhalation, we're going to release the light and the breath back down to the extremities. Don't worry if it's a little bit challenging, if you feel like you can't focus on all of the extremities. Just follow along with my voice and you'll get the benefits anyway. So taking your attention now to all of your extremities, fingers, toes, crown of the head. On your inhalation, imagine that we're bringing the breath and the light from our extremities into our abdomen. Exhale and releasing the breath and the light back out to the extremities. Inhale, bringing the breath and the light in. Exhale and releasing it. Last one, inhale, bringing the breath and the light in. Exhale and releasing. Similar to that, we're next going to be bringing the breath and the light from the extremities, however, this time into our heart and not the abdomen. So again, taking your awareness, bringing your attention to the fingertips and the toes and the crown of the head. On your next inhalation, imagining that you are bringing the breath and the light from the extremities into the heart, and then exhale and releasing them back. Inhale, bringing the breath and the light in. Exhale and releasing. Inhale, bringing the breath and the light in. Exhale and releasing. 3 more. The next one, we're doing the same thing. We're bringing the breath and the light from the extremities into our third eye. So that's the space slightly elevated above our nose in the middle of our forehead. So first, taking your attention to the extremities, fingers, toes, crown of the head. On your inhalation, bringing the breath and the light in to our third eye. Exhale and releasing back to the extremities. Inhale, bringing the breath and the light to the third eye. Exhale and releasing. Last one here. Inhale, bringing the breath and the light in, third eye. Exhale and releasing. Second to the last one, this time bringing the breath and the light to the crown of the head. So starting with our attention on the extremities, fingers and toes. On your next inhalation, bringing all of that breath into the body, channeling it to the crown of the head. Then exhale and releasing it back down and out to the extremities. Inhale, bringing the breath and the light through the body to the crown of the head. Exhale and releasing. And on your last one, again, inhale, bringing the breath and the light into the body, crown of the head. Exhale and releasing. Take a regular cleansing breath in and out here. This last one is envisioning that same bright light that we first surrounded ourselves in can now connect to other people in the solar flow community. It doesn't even matter if you don't know where they are or where they live. Taking our mind and sending out a beam of light to other people in the solar flow family. It will find them. Do not worry. It's energy. Energy doesn't need GPS. Take a moment, send out those beams of light to connect. We're creating almost like a web, an energetic healing web, tapping us into the energy of the other solar flow family members. And this last one that we're going to do is once we have connected, I'm still picking up a few of you, one moment. There we go. Take a second and feel that energy, because if you can feel it, you will. This last one that we're going to do is we're going to be collecting all of that beautiful bright white light from the other members in the solar flow family. And on the inhalation, we're going to be bringing all of that energy and channeling it into our energetic body. And then we're going to exhale and release it out. So it's bringing us all together and then sending the energy back out to all of us. So take a moment, take a regular cleansing breath in and out, regular inhalation and exhalation. On your next inhalation, we're gathering all of those points of light, bringing them into our body on the inhalation, and then exhale, and we're sending all of our love and intention and healing vibration into the other members of the community. Take an inhalation, bring all of that beautiful healing energy in, and feel it fill you up. And then on your exhalation, send it back down and out to everybody in the community. Last one, taking an inhalation, bringing all of that beautiful, healing, positive, loving energy, filling yourself up with it. And then on the exhalation, releasing it and sending it back out to everyone in the community. For anybody that needs it now or at any point in the future, we have had you in our thoughts, and we are sending this healing energy back out to you. Take a moment, take a regular inhalation and exhalation. Keep your eyes closed for a moment. And again, feel free to scan your body. Exploring if you can feel or sense any change, and if not, that's okay. The healing affects us whether we can feel it or not, because that's the way energy works. And take a moment now, and I want you to say out loud that you have claimed this energy, this healing energy for yourself and for other people in the solar flow family. And if there's anybody that you would like specifically to send healing energy to, please do so now as well. And then when you're ready, Take a regular inhalation and exhalation, a cleansing breath. And whenever you're ready, you can gently float your eyes back open. How are we all doing? Take your time. Nobody needs to perform. Nobody needs to come in and say how they're doing just yet. If you want to remain in the afterglow, stay there. If you want to keep your eyes closed, stay there. Yeah. Yeah, Simone. Yeah. I know, honey. I'm going to catch up on the comments. I'm going to be speaking softly for the next few minutes, guys, okay? Good. Jamara was laying, WW was laying in bed. Jamara said, let's go team. Simone said she quickly relocated to the back patio to soak up the rays. It is going to be great. Hello, Remy. I'm glad that you are here. Simone said she cried, a healing cry. Jamara said, "Aw, y'all, stop it." Simone said, "I love you guys." Remy said, "Are you aware your mic is clipping in and out?" Out of my control. But the vibration is going to get to you whether the sound is good or not. Trey, loved it. I still feel it. I feel like I was talking to you guys. Yeah. So when I was saying to send out that beam of light to connect to the other solar flow family members, I literally felt like you guys were all here with me. And if you go back and you watch the with your eyes open the replay, like I literally, like I was gathering the energy up. It felt like you were all in my living room with me. You were here. I felt it. And then when I was saying to imagine all of the energy of the community members coming into your body, I felt like a targeted, almost like a laser beam of energy directed to one point in my body. So whether you feel it or not, the healing is going to impact you. That's why I said, even if you're just listening, you're going to get the benefits of it through osmosis. You don't even have to participate. Because once you are one of ours, once you're part of the solar flow family and we claim you, I had you in mind. And I know there's a lot of the community members over here that had other people in mind as well. So whether you're here or not, you're going to get the benefits of it. You're most welcome, a girl citizen. Jamara, I felt the need and the chills came through. Wow. Project 25, I feel different and emotional. Beth, thank you so much, everyone. I'm still buzzing and crying. Love to you all. Rhonda, honey, I am so glad that you are here, sweetheart. I'm going to hook up the external speaker because I can barely hear you, Faye. I'm also speaking a little bit softly, sweetie, because we just finished a healing exercise. Thank you for the heart, Project 25. Simone, that part where we send the energy is when the tears started flowing. I know, honey. Trey, feels warm and tingly all over. Honey, that's the energy. You're going to feel it for a little while after. It doesn't just dissipate immediately afterwards. And again, think of doing a healing session like this. Again, it's literally like taking a stone and throwing it into a pool of water. It's going to create energetic reverberations that are going to spread. So that's why if somebody is here, or even if they're not here, they're going to get the benefits of it because the energetic reverberation goes out. And because this is going to live on YouTube. Guess what, guys? The energy and the healing, it's not limited to now. Anyone that ever watches this at any point
in history,
in the future, is going to get the benefit of it as well. So don't think that we don't matter. We do. Mary, thank you. Emotional and tears flowed. I'm glad to hear that, sweetie. A girl citizen. I don't know if it makes sense, but each time I try to aware of my body, like focusing my awareness upon specific areas of my body. I feel heaviness, like being aware of my own weight. So that's it's kind of like the 3D and the 5D are crashing into one another, because your consciousness is more 5D energy and your body is 3D energy. So it doesn't necessarily mean that you're lowering your vibration. It's just where you're getting two energies that are actually coinciding with each other. Jamara, right, Simone, ha ha, I'm laughing at the beauty. A girl citizen, like I feel the weight of my body. I don't know if that makes sense. It does, and it's okay. It's okay that you're experiencing that. Again, it's your higher self becoming aware that you have a physical body. So it's almost like your it's like your higher self incarnating into the body. And it's like, whoa, I have all of these cool sensations. So it's not a bad thing. Mary, appreciate you guys. Right back at you. Simone, thank you so much, Faye. This was a much needed, beautiful service for the family. And I'm happy that I was able to do this with you guys. Simone, we appreciate you too, Mary. Remy, I was told to ask about the infamous tea date. We'll get there. We'll get there. I want to just stay in the afterglow of the healing for a little bit longer, and then we can talk about that. Okay, sweetie? Hello, Jenna. Heidi ho. Had to go back to the beginning for that. I feel great. I am so happy to hear that, and I'm glad that you were able to be here for that. Jumara, my state is like, whoa, whoa, whoa. My state is like that laugh after the cry, like a blush to the love. Oh, I love that. Mary, so needed. Yes, I'm so glad I was able to bring some healing energy. Jenna, I'll be in and out tonight. Happy Friday. Honey, you stay as long as you can and go when you need to. Rhonda, Jeremy, I totally forgot I told you that. LMAO. Jeremy, for sure. I'm so glad. It's kind of funny, by the way, that like my dating stories have become like channel lore. I don't mind it because I know not everybody that's watching is single or in my demographic. So I feel like if these stories are going to help even one person not have a bad date and recognize their self worth before they go on a bad date, I'm here for it. I am definitely here for it. And I don't have, there's a word in Hebrew that actually applies really well. It almost sounds better in Hebrew than it does in English. It's busha. Busha is like embarrassment, but it kind of like, you know, when you like translate words, it loses something in translation. It's like embarrassment is like the closest translatable word to it, but it doesn't even do it justice. But it's like, I would say I have no bush. Shame. Shame is like, think of like a hybrid. It's like shame and embarrassment if they got together and had a baby. It would kind of be like a hybrid. So I don't have any busha when it comes to these things. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe you don't know what I mean, but I don't. So now I'm going to consciously hydrate. I'm going to close the shades. I'm going to turn the lights on, and we're going to do a little bit of a reset. I'll tell Jeremy about the tea dates. And then I have something really exciting. If I need to know if Steve is here, though. Steve, honey, are you here? I have another exciting announcement that I'm going to share with you guys, and then we'll do regular Friday night flow. If you have questions about healing, if you have questions about energy, if you have questions about the vibes, if you have questions about astrology, you know, I'll answer any question that you guys have, right? Right. Okay. Another thing, guys, after doing healing, please hydrate. You might find that you are more thirsty than you usually are. Totally normal. Okay, totally normal. Steve is here. Okay, glad that you are here, honey. Okay, so I'm gonna close the shades, turn on the lights. I'm gonna get some more water because I'm actually out of water, if you can believe it already. Trey, I already woke up feeling amazing today, and to end the day like this, fantastic, honey. You do not even know how happy it makes me to hear you say that, Trey. All right, give me a minute, guys. And then, and then, and then. All right, just 1 minute. Geriatric Faye reporting for duty. Okay. All right. It's funny because so when I was Here, I said I was going to walk away, but I'm not going to because it actually applies. So when I was I fucking hate it. I was considered a geriatric mother because I was 30, and it's not even old, by the way, guys. I was 35 when I got pregnant with Pip. So when I went to the OB, she was like making, I mean, and it was not like mean spirited at all. She was kind of like considered like the OB for like geriatric women. Um, and I don't even know why, because again, 35 is like not even considered old.
Yeah, it is.
Says the 10-year-old punk. But anyway, I'm saying it's not old to become a mother. we're not debating the ethics of age and if you're considered unk or not. But every time I would go in and we would do like a blood test, they were like, so how does it feel to be like the geriatric mother? And I was like, it's not even old. But then I realized that was just like, it was like the inside joke of like the OB practice, you know? All right, so I was a geriatric mother and a geriatric now, and I'm not even old, so go figure how that works. Okay. All right, let me get the water, and then I'm back. Okay. Healing makes me thirsty. So instead of just refilling my water bottle, I'm gonna bring the whole damn water bottle over to my water bottle. Okay. I will catch up on comments in a moment, guys. It's a non-sponsored water post. If you're curious what water I get, it's from Sprouts. It's distilled. It's not sponsored. This bottle is like $1.49. Okay. This is why I'm gonna be like the worst person for a company because like don't pay me. I'll just promote your product for fucking free. Which is honestly, I think the way it should be. If you really like something, like, do you need to be paid to promote it? I mean, if you're an influencer and that's where you earn your income, I guess. But I'm certainly not one of those. Okay, I'm gonna catch up on comments. There we go. All right, here we go. Rhonda, I love you all. Thanks for the great wishes for our trip and visit with Jeremy. Things went smoothly as they could. I am so glad to hear that. And Rhonda, I would love to see more pictures of Beowulf whenever you have someone you want to share them. Okay, Jeremy, you look 35 to me. Thank you, sweetie. Swim, Solar, yay! I missed you. And hi, Solar crew. Swims, we did an amazing healing session that ended about 10 minutes ago. So if you want to go back maybe like 15 or 20 minutes or to about 35 minutes into this live stream, you can actually get the healing. Carrie, hi, honey. Carrie, I was sending you healing energy, sweetie, because I wasn't sure if you were here for the healing. Steve, hey, Jeremy. Hey, Carrie. Hey, Swims. Jeremy, Rhonda is sending some pics from her. Oh, I cannot wait to see them. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for letting me know, Jeremy. Yes, we have Sprouts. We actually have a lot of them. Carrie, hi, Rhonda and Jeremy. Okay. So yes, welcome everybody. So first and foremost, before I share the dating story that Jeremy wants to hear, because it's part of channel lore now. So I'm going to, oh, thank you, Simone. Thank you. Simone highly recommends the healing sesh. And by the way, if you guys want to do them more frequently, like not just once in a while, you can always either let me know in the Telegram chat or let me know when we're starting a live, and I can always put healing in. Don't worry about that. You're welcome, Carrie. All right, so an announcement I want to share with you guys. So today I launched my Kickstarter for bringing my book into the world, because yesterday I finished the second revision pass. So it's one step closer to actually being complete. So the next step is one more final revision pass, and then it goes to the editor. Once it's done with the editor, I start actual pre-production of it, which is formatting it, and it's uploading it to Kindle. So I launched the Kickstarter today to bring the book into the world. And since you guys have been such an enormous integral part, thank you for the celebration emojis. Since you guys have been such an enormous integral part of this entire process, I would be delighted and absolutely honored if you guys would want to be even more of a bigger part of it. And there's different tiers and different like rewards that you can get if you come in. Kickstarter is all or nothing. So if we either make all the money and then you guys get charged whatever you pledged, and then I can take that and I can apply it to pay for the editor and the production of the printing of the book. And if we do not, which obviously I don't hope is going to be the outcome, you're not going to get charged, or whatever you get charged, you're actually going to get refunded. So there really is no risk involved. And if you guys, as I think Steve, thank you, Steve. Steve shared the link. If you guys would do me such an honor in checking it out and seeing if this feels like it's aligned for you, or if you want to support it in any way, I would be absolutely delighted. And see if any of those different options work for you. And if not, just maybe even just sharing it with somebody, because these things really have a way of growing legs and taking off. And because you guys have been such an enormous part of this, I would be absolutely honored if you would be part of bringing it into the world with me as well. So check it out, see if that works for you. Thank you so much, Simone. Thank you. Oh, Dee, I'm so glad that you're here, sweetie. We just did an amazing healing session. If you want to go back and check it out after the live stream ends, I want to say maybe started at around 35 minutes in, because I know we finished at about 39 minutes, and it might have been like 5 minutes or so. So if you guys want to check that out. And thank you, Steve, for sharing the Kickstarter link. I appreciate that so much. I already saw that there have been some people that have decided that they want to pledge. I appreciate you guys so much. I just figured out how to see who it is. So I know who you are, even if I haven't had a chance to reach out and say thank you yet. Please know that I just figured it out before I came on. So I do know who actually. And by the way, please don't also feel like, if you don't, that I'm going to be like looking at it and like, well, I thought for sure this person was going to pledge, and they have like, guys, I'm really not like that. Like, if you want to, great, and if not, cool. Like, it's good either way. Just know that I love and appreciate you no matter what. Jamara, thanks, Boo. Good guiding. Swims, yay, awesomeness. And then Steve shared the Kickstarter. Thank you for doing that, honey. Thank you, Mary. I appreciate those positive emojis. Thank you, Jamara. Yes, honey.
You know, when you're a child, the world is brighter.
Like physically, actually?
Yes.
It kind of makes sense.
Can I tell you why?
Tell me. And
Your
tell.
lenses,
Yeah.
my lenses are crystal clear.
Oh, that makes sense.
There's like dirty stuff.
And cataracts. I know about that. I actually had cataract surgery. I know, the doctor's like,
Yeah,
you're very young. I was like, this doesn't make me feel better to hear you say that.
they start to be yellow when you're like 10.
Shit, man. Okay, so it wasn't just me then. But like, I don't know. Cataracts like runs in my family. Like of all the things, like real, like we have good genes and we have shit genes, right? Like cataracts, really? Like I had cataract surgery when I was 44 years. Like I don't know, it just kind of felt young to me. Swims. Wow, you have been so busy, Solar. How did you stay motivated? That's a really interesting question. So, first of all, the story poured out of me in a very compressed amount of time. I completed the first draft, and I'm not. Maybe it's my Capricorn sun. I don't know, but I don't. When I start something, I see it through to the end. Like I'm not the kind of person that just like. Maybe it's because I'm not a narcissist. I don't know. I don't just like start things and then just like get over it and just like move. Not that I'm suggesting if anyone has ever like not completed a book. I'm saying people that like think of like Meghan Markle, like people that chronically are like monkey vining from one project to another, and they're not staying with it long enough to actually see it through. So when I do, because I look at it this way: how you do anything is how you do everything. So if I'm going to commit to it, I'm going to see it all the way through, just like solar flow. Like probably 2 years ago, if I wasn't tenacious, I would have been like, it's not growing, and I would have given up, right? But I didn't go into it with that intention. I was like, we're building something. It takes time to build something. So I don't look at anything like we're meant to be overnight, successes or sensations. Again, Capricorn Sun, I'm a builder by nature. I build things to sustain it over time. I also have my 10th house, which is our like most public facing expression of ourselves is in Taurus. So Capricorn Sun in the 6th house, which is the house of work, plus like the public most part of my chart is Taurus. That's double Earth. So I'm a builder by nature. I'm very tenacious. Some might even say stubborn. When I start something, I see it all the way through. So, and also it's a good story, and I want to share it with you guys. And if you've been here for a while, you guys are, I think you're going to really enjoy it, because that's all I'm going to say. You're going to enjoy it. And there's Easter eggs that are tucked away in it anyway that I think you guys are going to get a kick out of. Thank you, Simone, honey. Oh, I love you, Steve. Steve said max out phase Kickstarter campaign here. Yes, please. Thank you, Beth. Let's max it out, because again, it's all or nothing. Like I either get everything or I do not even get a single fucking penny. Which is kind of like, but that's just the way these things work. Yes, honey.
Can you come give me some chicken? I'm hungry.
You can take it, baby. You don't need me for that.
No. Okay. And also, I can knock out 2 birds with 1 stone.
Are you okay?
Water needs to be filled up.
1 minute, baby. Swims. I know, honey. I can't do anything about the audio. I'm so sorry. I already restarted today's live stream. I rebooted my phone. It's the app at this point, I think. Hello, Sylvia's daughter. Jamara, can you add it to your Instagram links and to the video description? I definitely will, Jamara. It's also in the Telegram chat, honey. So when you're done here, if you want to go into the Telegram chat and scroll up, you'll actually see it there. But I will add it to the description of this live stream for anyone that is part of the replay crew. It's going to be in the description box, okay? Thank you for that idea, Jamara. D, so sad I missed it. I will definitely go back and start from the beginning. I think you're going to really enjoy it, honey. Sylvia's daughter, is the Nancy Guthrie case connected to the E Island man? Not that has been shown to me. What has been shown to me is that Nancy Guthrie was a pledge for Savannah's success. But here's the thing, not always when people sign on the dotted line do they know what they're pledging. Because the very first time I looked into her, it was shown to me, I was shown Michael Jordan. I know if you're like, what does that have to do with it? When I had looked, I actually have, if you want to go back into my celebrity reading, it's a relatively short video, it's old. I looked into Michael Jordan, and it was shown to me that his father was the pledge. He didn't know it, right? His father was the pledge for Michael Jordan's success. not only in the NBA, but even after, right? Like he went on to play baseball. I think he was even like a co-owner of a basketball team. His net worth is in the billions at this point, guys. Okay. So not always when somebody pledges or they sign on the dotted line, do they know who or what they're pledging for their success. So Nancy was the pledge for Savannah's success. But again, it doesn't mean that Savannah knew it because she didn't know. The club will sometimes fuck with people, right? So they might say, we're going to come to collect in the future. They might not tell you what, because they didn't tell Michael Jordan what he was going to have to pay. They said, we're going to come to collect in the future. And Michael Jordan thought it was going to be monetary. But since they told him, you're going to be worth billions of dollars, he's like, okay, cool. Like, what are they going to ask for? $5 billion? I'll be able to pay it. No biggie. He didn't know that it was a person. And neither did Savannah. So Nancy was the pledge unknowingly for Savannah's success. Dee, will you post the link somewhere else too? I can't click links from this chat. Yes, Dee, you know what I will actually do? If you're okay with it, I'll actually email the link to you. But again, I'm going to put it in after I get off the live tonight. I'm going to put it in the description box. Okay. Steve, like, share, and kickstart. I love that. Thank you. Rhonda, hey Dee, I missed you. Yeah, Jamara, monkey binding. Hello, Kristen. Okay, I'm back. I'm glad that you're here, sweetie. Rhonda, I'll go back to the beginning later. Want to stay I'm happy about that. I'm going to catch up on the comments, and I'm going to go give Pip water, and I'm going to feed him, okay? But I'm going to catch up first. Steve, you should have put a new microphone in the Kickstarter. So that is actually a good, because here's the thing, I actually need a new laptop, and I was thinking, but guys, I'm not greedy, right? It's like, here's the thing, if I go over what I asked for and I can get a new phone, I will. If I can go over and I can get a new phone and a laptop, I will. But primarily what I'm asking for is to bring the book into the world. If we knock it out of the park and we're able to raise more than the campaign actually needs, then I'll get a new phone first, because that's going to obviously benefit you guys, and a new laptop will be second. But I want to first focus on getting what we need to bring the book into the world, because the first person that actually has to, like, what's the first thing the money is going to? The editor. And to do this right, I'm hiring a really good editor. Because again, if I'm doing it, how we do anything is how we do everything. If I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it right. But Steve said, you should have put a new microphone in the Kickstart budget. LMAO, got to record your audiobook somehow. That's the next iteration. But yes, I will probably, because I plan on, if anybody has a guy, I know exactly what I want him to sound like. He kind of sounds like Kristen's oldest son. You know Kristen. I've said he has a great voice. Anyway, I plan on doing the female audio for my book, because then I don't have to pay for myself, right? It's just investing my time, but I've already invested my time. I'm probably going to have to get a better microphone when I plan on doing the audio for the book. So yeah, we'll get there. Swims, could you see you writing? So it's definitely going to be a sequel. It's a series. I have an entire series in mind. So it's not just one book, it's going to be many books. And if you like getting lost in an entire world, like, because I know I didn't dream it up to be a series, but I know when I love a book, like, I want to just get lost in it forever, right? And then when the series ends, like, I'm very depressed. But yes, there's going to be more than one sequel. Samurai Sherry, hello from Germany. Hello, friend. Dee, oh, I just did a reading for Nancy a few hours ago, and this energy of sacrifice shows up again. Dee, isn't it wild? We are consistently getting very similar. I know it's not that we haven't gotten for everything, but we get very, very similar readings, and it's pretty wild. The energy of sacrifice shows up again too. More about the house being, oh wow, consecrated. Also, it's pretty wild. It's definitely spiritual. Yep. Guys, if you have not yet, like, I don't know what are you doing with your life if you're not actually following Dee? So if you click on Beyond the Veil here, you can automatically go to her channel and subscribe. So if you are not yet subscribing to her, please go over and subscribe. Because if you like what we talk about here, Dee talks about very similar things. We don't always get identical, but there's a common thread, I feel, through a lot of our readings. So definitely please go check out her channel. Dee, when I am done with the 3rd revision pass, I'm going to lock myself up for like a week and I'm going to binge watch all the videos that I've missed of yours. Because you and Nick, I have not watched any, I have literally not been on YouTube other than the times that I come on here to be doing the live streams with you guys. So I got a shit ton of videos to catch up on. Laura, my darling, I'm so glad that you were here. Yes, I'm going to add it to IG as well, definitely. Swims, I never realized how expensive it was to bring a book from thought all the way to a finished idea you can hold in your hand. Yeah. So here's the thing. If I was, could I do it for less? Yeah. But I know that when you're too close to something, you almost become, you know, it's like the expression, you can't see the forest through the trees. I am paying for a really, really good editor for a reason, because look, I'm cutting corners where I am. I'm going to format the book myself. That's going to be a huge savings. I'm saving on the audio portion as well. So I am definitely like cutting corners where I can, but I also know my limitation, and I don't want to, I need, if I'm going to do this, it has to be something I'm not going to flinch away from in the future, right? So that means making sure that it's edited properly, making sure that it's like it's a proper book, because I want to give that to you guys, and I want to be able to stand beside it and say, I brought this into the world and I did it right. Jenny, hello. Thank you so much for that healing meditation. It was amazing. I am so glad to hear that. Kristen, I'm going to tell him right now, honey, he has like, there's a there's a reason that Jamie's losing her, her shit. When we hear your son, his voice really is, if you want to even, Kristen, send me like an audio of him. I'm not going to do anything like improper with it, but it's like I can hear him voicing my male main character. Oh, it's a dual POV, first of all, in case you're like, well, why does she need a guy? It's a woman's POV and it's a man's POV. So I would like to have a male doing the voice of the male main character. Rhonda, I love your transparency, and honey, I love you, Rhonda. Thank you for saying so. Jenny, have you looked into these missing scientists and unalive? No. If you want to give me names, I'll look into them though. But I, not only have I not been on YouTube, I've not been like, I don't know what's going on in the world. I only know from what you guys are asking me, so I don't know who you're referencing. Laura, honey, you can go back. I think we started around maybe 34, 35 minutes into this live stream. But Laura, because I didn't see you here, I had you in mind, sweetie, okay? But you can go back and you can hear it. Jamara, the healing is still there for you. Yes, Kristen, can you repeat that again so he can hear you? I would like to receive a voice note from Kristen of her son's voice, because I think he has a great voice if he wants to get into audiobooks. Okay. You're welcome, Laura. Hold on. Now, I'm going to go refill Pip's water. I'm going to feed my kid, because I can't just be here for you guys. I got to be here for the kid as well. I don't know. Is there an echo, Steve? All right. Hold on, guys. I will be back. I'm just going to fucking hobble on away. Real life over here. It now includes hobbling. I got the hobble booster pack, guys. Yes, I'm here. Yes, you do. You want chicken?
I'm getting into the age where I'm very fucking sassy.
Yes, you are very sassy. It depends. If you're going to be sassy, you're also going to be loving. We reward loving.
Sassy people aren't loving.
You can be the exception. Baby, I'm leaving this open in case you want to take more, okay, doll?
Yeah.
All right, enjoy. And you have water. All right, guys, I'll be on my way back. Carrie, honey, are you still here? I want to know if Carrie is here because I had a telemed appointment so I had 2 appointments. I had with my regular doctor and I had with my primary care doctor, and she gave me a bunch of supplements, and lysine was one of them. But she also gave me a bunch of other ones to also take. So I was just curious if Carrie, or anybody for that, it doesn't have to only be Carrie, but if anyone has experience with them. But I'm asking specifically because Carrie recommended lysine, and I did get the lysine. Okay. Oh, Carrie, you're here. Okay, fantastic. Hold on, I'm going to catch up on comments, guys, and then I'm going to tell you what my doctor had said. Oh, no, I already, okay. No. Okay, Rhonda, Lara, we can go back and, Steve, I love you. Thank you. So Steve is probably throughout the live stream, especially when new people come in. I'm going to ask him also to share it. Is sharing the link to my Kickstarter. If you guys want to be part of it, I would be absolutely honored. No pressure. Rhonda, yep, Steve, there is, LOL. Rhonda, I have to go feed my, oh my god, I love that, Velociraptor and the other monsters, BRB. I love that. Oh, can we? Oh, thank you for that idea, Jamal. I learned so much from you guys. Okay, hold on. Steve, honey, can you see? Because you're the mod. I don't know how to do that. Maybe, I don't know. Steve, Rhonda, toss a tuna for me. Okay, hold on. So first let me tell Carrie, and then Jeremy, honey, are you still here? Because Jeremy wants to hear about my tea date. Okay, so my specialty doctor had said lysine. She also said, so I'm taking, I'm supposed to take 3,000 milligrams of vitamin C daily. I'm probably doing about 1,000, to be honest. But she also said to take zinc and something called PEA. I have the bottle. Let me go get it because I don't remember what PEA stands for. But basically, all of these things are supposed to be good for like the nervous system. I wonder if this, yeah, this says what it is. Do you think I'm going to be able to pronounce it though? And I'm getting acupuncture and also whatchamacallit, lymphatic massage to help kind of like increase the circulation in my body. And I can feel the sensation slowly coming back, but it's like, I also fell twice, so I probably have some, oh yes, Kristen, I will, honey, I will. So I have probably some like inflamed tissue in my knee because 2 times I felt like literally I joke. I was like, it's like the controlled demolition of the Twin Towers coming down, but literally like an accordion. My legs just fell out from under me and I fell right on my left knee. So I probably have like inflamed, swollen tissue. And because I don't have full sensation in this leg, I'm not really applying my full weight to it. So when I went to the chiropractor today, he's actually like, I can feel you're getting a little bit of atrophy in your left leg. Because again, I'm not like putting my full weight on it. It's just so wild, like how quickly we lose these things. So when I got home from the chiropractor, I was like, I'm going to do 15 minutes of Pilates on the floor, right? Do you want to know how long I lasted, guys? Maybe 5. Because I can't feel my leg. So I thought I was going to do bicycle kicks, right? Like, this shit would be easy for me ordinarily. I was like, I need to manually move my leg because sensation isn't there. So it's quite the healing journey, but we're very optimistic that I will regain full sensation. Don't know what the future has in store. But every night when I go to sleep and I'm laying in bed, I am envisioning myself, my nervous system lit up with pure white healing light from the divine. And I basically fall asleep with that sensation going on in my body. And also the supplements, and also all the other healing that I'm actually doing, right? So PEA is, I don't think I can pronounce this. I'll try. Palm mitoy lethan nolamide. What is that? Anyway, I'm taking 1,500 milligrams a day of this. Probably about 1,000 milligrams of vitamin C. I forgot how many milligrams of zinc, and then also, what was the last one? The lysine. And all of this is meant to support. Oh, and I actually got nutrition salts as well. All of these are meant to support the nervous system. Because basically, my nervous system protested. It was like, sit the fuck down, girl. And I was apparently like, no. So my nervous system was like, I'm putting you in timeout. My body overrode me. That's what's going on right now. So part of the healing is learning to respect what my body is telling me. Because here's the thing. If you all remember, I did a AMA on physical ailments and mental health ailments as well. And what did I say in the beginning of that AMA? If you didn't see it or you don't remember, don't worry, I'm going to tell you. Every single physical ailment or mental health concern that a person has either an emotional or energetic explanation for the development of whatever is going on in your body or in your mind. And it could be suppressed energy. It could be where you're out of balance or out of alignment in some way. So 1 minute. So whatever we are going through, it is coming to teach us something. So if you can slow down and ask your body, what are you coming to teach me, or what am I meant to learn through this experience, you will know. So what did this come to teach me? I was completely out of alignment, completely out of, I see you, baby, completely out of balance. I was burning the candle on both ends. My body was like, you need to stop. And I wasn't listening, so my body forced me to stop. Yes, darling.
Would you rather have 50 cents for every step you take, or $25 every time someone said your name out loud, clearly referring to you or directed at you?
The way that I walk and the errands that I run, 50 cents for every step I take.
I would take the name one.
Okay, why?
Because I have fucking friends who always ask me for help with their work because
Careful.
Nameless person who is a person needs help with their fucking work.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, named person.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye, named
Steve,
person.
I think only the owner can pin. Okay, so I'm not going to pin it then. I'm just going to put it in the description. Carrie, do you have a vibration plate or something like that? I don't. But when I was at the chiropractor today, I found a new chiropractor, and he's a massage therapist also. He was and I was like, oh my God, I was like, I can feel you. And he, like, I don't think he understood why this was a big deal to me, because when a couple of weeks ago I went to get a massage before I knew what I had, before I knew it was the nervous system, I thought it was like a pinched nerve. I was getting a massage, and it felt like a Swedish massage, and this was like deep tissue. The sensation felt very muted because my nerves were not fully online. And when he was manipulating my muscles today, I was like, I can feel you. This is huge. And he also said he could feel like my muscles are unclenching because my muscles were so inflamed, which is why I thought it was maybe a pulled muscle or like a pinched nerve or something like that. Because the muscles were protecting the nerves in my body. So he's like, I can feel your muscles are unclenching, like you're starting to regulate. And it was just huge because like I could actually feel his hands on my leg. So the sensation is coming back. It's coming back slowly and it's coming back unevenly. But a big milestone, like when I was taking a bath, I could not feel the temperature of the water on my feet. Like it just felt like it was completely like lukewarm. And now when I take a bath, I can feel how hot the water is. So we're definitely moving in the right direction. And again, my doctor is optimistic that I'm going to regain full function. And I said to her, I'm taking that and I'm running with it. Obviously, a doctor can't, they're not ever going to give you like they're never going to tell you for sure what's going to happen, right? She's like, I'm optimistic. And I was like, I'm taking it and I'm running with it. And then I'm doing all of the visualization as well, right? Like, so when I'm getting acupuncture, I'm also imagining that there's pure, and you guys can borrow this too. Like, I'm sharing it for a reason. It's not my healing journey. It's for anyone who's going to benefit from this. When I'm getting acupuncture, I imagine wherever the needles are, there's pure white light going into that part of my body, and it's stimulating the nerves that are there. So visualization is it's very strong and it's very potent. That's why we did a healing visual meditation. Now, years ago, you can probably find this online somewhere. I remember reading an article that there was, I forgot where this was. It was probably like, I want to say maybe 3 years ago or something like that. Someone was in, I want to say maybe like an accident.
Hey, Mom.
Yes.
You committed crime.
Okay.
You know the white chair where the thingy was broken?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you committed a crime.
Okay, fine.
It's a legal something.
It was in the okay, fine. Okay, anyway. So I read this like 3 years ago. Someone, I think he was in like a car accident, and his spinal cord was severed. And the doctors in the emergency room told him, you will never walk again for the rest of your life. It was from the waist down, not from the neck down, the waist down. They said, you will never walk again. 3 months later, he walked out of the hospital. How? You may be wondering. So, visualization. He wasn't going anywhere. He wasn't doing anything. He said for up to 8 hours a day, he was visualizing in his mind's eye I don't even know what the tissue, the sinews, the whatever, the spinal column, fusing itself back together. They said he is a literal walking miracle because he walked out of the hospital 3 months later with a severed spinal cord. So can miracles happen? Yeah. And this is not even that. So if somebody can repair a severed spinal column or whatever part was actually severed, we can heal whatever is going on. I truly believe this, especially when we know that whatever ailment is coming to us came to teach us something. Slow down. Ask your body, if you have something going on, what did you come to teach me? Where am I perhaps living out of alignment that you're overriding me to get me back into alignment? Because when we know, right, like as I always say, when we know better, we can do better, right? When we know what our body is asking of us, we can give it to ourselves. Now I'm going to catch up on comments. Jamara, damn girl, you'll be fine. I'm willing it. Rhonda, LOL, Steve, they had salmon for, oh, honey, Rhonda, your fur babies are well loved, as they should be. Kristen, you can take a shit ton of vitamin C and you'll be fine. It's water soluble vitamin vitamins, so whatever your body doesn't use. Oh, you just pee it out. Won't build up or cause issues. Thank you for letting me know that. So I'm supposed to be on 3,000 milligrams. I only remember to take about 1,000 milligrams a day, though, but I'm going to try to remember to take more. And thank you for that, Kristen. Carrie, supplements are good. The zinc as, oh, lozenges is best. I'm going to order from Amazon. I'm going to order zinc lozenges. Thank you, Carrie. Steve, I'd spend the earnings from Pip Square Jar on Bitcoin. I love you, Steve. Carrie, exactly, Kristen. Rhonda, so if you all want to see, we do want to see pics. Yes, Rhonda. If you want to see pics of Beowulf, I've been putting them on the community tab on Solar Flow and Beyond. Honey, thank you so much. I'm going to go look. And by the way, I love what you sent me, Rhonda. If you all don't know, you are always more than welcome to email me. I love getting emails from the community members. So please, if you ever feel like you want to, definitely reach out to me. WW, recovering from a broken leg at 14 months on Monday. You cannot override your body. Yep. Your body will win every time. Your body tells you what it is capable of, and you have to respect that truth. And that's what I'm discovering. So I am very used to being like independent and like get up and go. I get so fatigued now. Like if I do too many errands in one day, my body is just like, sit the fuck down and don't get up. And I have to sit down on the sofa and I have to like elevate my leg. Because my knee just starts to feel like heavy and like just unhappy. I don't know how else to explain it. And like I get tired. So I don't, I mean, me and the chiropractor think I really hope I'm not going to need physical therapy unless this lasts very, very long. That's my goal. My goal is to get all this sensation back and then to heal myself with the visualization. And then also like, I know because here's like, I'm a sport, like I'm a fucking yoga teacher. Like it doesn't make sense in my mind to go to somebody to tell me what to do when I can just like, I'll just look it up online and I'll do it myself. Right. And just like I applied myself to the book and just like I applied myself to Solar Flow, I will apply myself to healing. So I am willing myself to get better. Steve, we could probably fund your book and end homelessness with Pip's potty mouth. I mean, if we could do that much good in the world, sign me up for that. Your book, rather. Sorry, I knew what you meant, honey. Beth. Oh, Rhonda, he's a love. Rhonda, thank you, Beth. I just love him. He's tearing my hands and arms up with his, oh, honey, his sharp pup teeth. Oh, girl. I'm sorry, honey. Carrie, I went to an awesome Chinese foot reflexologist in LA with my sister. They've helped a ton with pain and shingles. Oh, LA is Louisiana, not like Los Angeles. So I'm probably going to go next week and get a massage, and they do reflexology there. So I'm probably going to get both. I know that everything is helping. It's just taking a long time, right? So I've done 4 sessions of acupuncture, the lymphatic. Oh, God, if you guys have not done a lymphatic massage, wow. It's very different than a traditional massage. It literally feels like they're moving. I know they're moving like the fluid around your body, but you can feel like the chi. Like I could feel the energy moving in my body. It's so wild. I loved it so much. I really recommend it. If you guys can find one near you, I definitely recommend it. I turned on my loudness normalization and you are coming in. Oh, good to know. Okay, way more clear with less static. So WW has a tip. She turned on her loudness normalization. Thank you for the tip, WW. Steve, I think your extremity healing will help immensely with your condition, especially if we all have our way. Haha, I don't see how that much concentrated healing effort could not have that effect. So that's what I was saying. And when I was doing the healing, I literally felt like, how do I explain it? Like I felt this immense like flow of energy right here, which is where the damage, the offline nerves, I don't want to call them damaged, the offline nerves are, and it's wrapping into my abdomen. But I felt like this, almost like someone was pressing here, like it was the wildest sensation. So I know that if I was experiencing it, anyone else that's also has any physical ailment that's going on, if you're part of that healing, even if you don't feel it, you're going to get the benefits of it. It was the wildest sensation. And, I might even like go back and listen to it again and do it on repeat. But I'm telling you guys, this visualization really works. Steve, I have a few similar paralyzing, miraculous healing experiences. You're on point for sure. This shit, I'm telling you guys, the mind is so powerful. It's unbelievable, right? Like if a guy he walked 3 months later, like literally a walking miracle. But if he can do it, whatever we have going on in our life, I believe we can do it too. Rhonda, I believe that too, Steve. The brain is tremendously amazing. Yep, I love you, Steve. You can do it. Gretchen, honey, hi, I'm finally here. I'm glad that you are here, sweetie. Jenna, always apply yourself to heal. It's worth it, right? So it doesn't matter if it's physical healing, if it's mental, if it's emotional, if it's familial, if it's generational trauma. Whatever healing we do, we're going to get the dividends back tenfold. Carrie, I still don't pay enough attention to myself until I'm in seizure mode. I had you in mind though, Carrie. I need to be better. You don't need to do anything. At expressing it to the whole illness is weak mindset. You can, but please don't feel like you have to. That is going to activate feelings of not enoughness. Laura, Rhonda, my husband oh, this is a good idea. Used to use a glove with our little demon pup. I love that demon pup. Carrie, I actually meant reflexology in Los Angeles. Honey, do you remember where it was? If not, the place I go to does reflexology also. Gretchen, my kids' school did Les Mis tonight and it was fantastic. Oh, that's amazing. Honey, was it like a real production? This is very exciting. Laura, same Carrie, Laura, right? I'm very itchy, guys. I'm sorry. Laura, probably why I'm in the position I'm in right now, to be honest. Steve, I've never done a lymphatic massage, but I have had acupuncture and lots of other kinds of massage. The hot stones were nice. Lymphatic is really something. If you can find it, I really recommend it. Steve, the night a guy crossed over in my arms, I was just told a story from a mom whose son got, oh God, hit by a bus in Japan, and she went over and he walked out 6 months later when they said he might not even live. Damn. Kristen, I have to go back and rewatch because I was interrupted right before getting to my right wrist where my issues are. Go figure. About 34, 35 minutes, Kristen. It's somewhere around there. And again, guys, if you ever want to do any sort of a healing at any point, you can always request it and we can do more. That's not the only healing exercise I know how to guide. This is just the one that felt leaning into the energy of what I thought we all needed. This is the one that I wanted to do tonight. There's other ones that we can do as well. Steve, let alone walk. Steve, so she was telling us to cherish every moment and that anything was possible. Then we left the restaurant in Fort Lauderdale and then encountered an accident where a biker was knocked off his bike and hit the pavement. Damn, no helmet. Fuck. Carrie, I'm looking for the card. I'll find where it was. I took the info with me. Thank you, honey. Gretchen, it was a full production. Kids did the set. This is like really professional. Kids did the set, all stage stuff and performances with a live orchestra, and American Sign Language interpretation. This is professional, by the way. This is not like school. This sounds professional. All student led. That's amazing, Gretchen. Rhonda, LOL, Laura. My hubby said he's gonna find me some chainmail gloves. This is serious. WW, I've never had a massage ever. Girl, everybody says I should. At my age, it might be beneficial. So to me, a massage is, but then again, like I'm very relentless in self-care. Whatever, like to me, self-care is like soul care, right? Like I don't ever feel guilty about self-care. Like I would probably spend my last dollar like on a massage and the chiropractor than I would on food. Obviously, I would feed my kid first, but I wonder if I could do this. Like I might be feeling overly optimistic. If I end up on the floor, then we'll know like I can't do this, girl. I can't do that. All right, I'm just gonna have to sit regular. Like I got this fancy chair because it's meant to be versatile. It's maybe versatile for Faye in the future. It's not versatile for Faye right now. Faye just needs to sit her fucking ass down and not move. That's what Faye is gonna do. Okay. When I heal, I'll use it in all the beneficial ways that it could be used, but not now. Rhonda, Gretchen, that's awesome. Steve, never, ever, honey, WW, get yourself a massage. Steve, well, we'll have at least 2 massage tables on the tour bus. For sure. And hold on, there's going to also be, wait. There's going to be massage. There's going to be Reiki, right? I would love to also have, like, I want to get my massage therapist to come with us. Holy fuck, he is so good. Okay. I think we should also have a chiropractor. Like, I feel like I'm going to have to, like, steal my chiropractor and bring him along also. It's going to be, like, full on, like, healing sesh any time of the day or night. Kristen, proper massages are key. I went to a massage school back in 03. Honey, good for you. Gretchen, I haven't had a massage in years. I definitely. Okay, so by the way, guys, please take this to be your sign. We're talking about massages. We're talking about how beneficial they are. Take this to be a sign. Go get yourself a massage. Seriously. This is not a community of martyrs, right? It's not like, no. We are not martyrs. Self-care is soul care. So if you need a massage, go get yourself a massage. If you have not had one and you're thinking about getting one, this is your sign to get one, okay? Steve, same table toots. I can't think of much that I need more. Kristen, massage envy isn't the place, guys. I agree. When I was pregnant and I was in New York, I went to massage envy and I got a prenatal massage and it was meh. I think like the little holes in the wall, not where they do happy end. I don't even think places like that do happy endings, but I think the hole in the wall joints, they're legit. At least that's been my experience anyway. I got a massage last Saturday. Good for you. It was a gift from a friend, and I agree. Go get one. Your body needs it. It touches healing. Yep, especially if you're not getting laid. You don't need a happy ending. You just need to be touched. It's true. Rhonda, honey, no, Rhonda, go get one. Rhonda has never had a massage either. I'm kind of scared too because of my spinal fusion, although one of my previous doctors prescribed them. So a good massage therapist, and if you're going to a place that has a massage therapist, they're going to be licensed. You tell them what's going on, and they're going to know how to modify it, right? Because I'm a yoga teacher, and we're taught when we become yoga teachers how to modify poses. And massage therapist training is way more extensive than yoga teacher training. And I know how extensive mine was, and I know how extensive because I have a friend that's a yoga teacher and a massage therapist. Their training is very extensive, so they're going to be able to know exactly how to touch you and how not to touch you. Mary, some singing bowls. Oh, that's a great idea. Sound healing. Yes, Mary. Yes, I'm here for it. Rhonda, stupid ins wouldn't cut. Oh, insurance. Fuck insurance. Insurance is not healthcare. It's sick care anyway. Fuck insurance. Gretchen, yes, singing bowls. Simone, I used to work at Miss. Oh, no offense. I was prenatal massage there. That's all I was saying. I'm sure the massage therapists are excellent, just not the one I went to. Steve, yeah, the whole set of bowls for sure. Yes, love the singing bowls. Steve, especially LOL, some proper touch. Kristen, Rhonda, a proper massage therapist will know how to work with that. Yeah. Mary, hot stones are good if massages are painful, in my opinion. Love me some hot stone massage. Gretchen, my chiropractor also has a sound healing room and red light therapy. Girl, march yourself over there. Laura has never had one either. There is an epidemic of people in this chat that have not had a massage. This is your sign. Next week, when we get together for the live stream and I asked, did you all get a massage? If you haven't, I'm not actually going to be able to do anything other than admonish you, but I will admonish you. Guys, your body needs it. Your body needs it. Mary, Gretchen, I'm drooling. The hot stone, right? Oh, heavenly. I have to be sensitive with heat now because heat actually is not good for me right now. Do you think I listen? No, I take a fucking hot bath anyway because also when the nerves are a little bit like offline, like my body doesn't know what temperature is. Like I'm either very hot or very cold. So sometimes I'm so itchy right now. Sometimes I'm gonna have to get the anti-itch cream, guys. I'm sorry. I won't apply it on screen, but I'm dying. Sometimes when I'm very cold, I just take a hot massage to like warm up like my body because my body doesn't know what the temperature is. I'm fucking dying, guys. I gotta get the cream. I'll be right back. Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, I found it. I said I wouldn't put it on screen. I'm going to put it on screen, but you're not going to actually even see anything. It's not all fans. Only fans, whatever. I'm not going to fucking take off my shirt. Okay. Oh, good idea. Mary said cryotherapy. That's a great idea. Laura, maybe later on. Honey, you need one now, darling. Oh, fuck. This chair doesn't like topple over. That would really suck. Steve, yeah, we can have a pull-out red light therapy hot tub juice bar at the end of the bus. I like this. This is going to be a souped-up bus. That's for damn sure. Oh, fuck me. Okay, that should start to work in a few minutes, and hopefully I will be better. Anyway, the itching is supposed to be really positive because it means the nerves are coming back online. So it sucks when it's happening, but silver lining. Kristen, how big is this bus going to be? A triple decker? Well, it's for sure a double decker, right? We need a separate deck for the kids. Maybe we're going to need two buses. We're going to need the buses for us, and then we're going to need a bus for all of the stuff that we want to do, right? So yoga, massage, singing bowls. Yeah, I think we're going to need two buses. Gretchen, I am cold intolerant, so cryo is out for me, but I love the heat. You must love summer then. Well, maybe not, because it's very humid. Steve, they are massive these days. We still got so much more room to... Oh, good to know then. Okay, maybe we don't need two buses. Carrie, got my portable red light therapy machine. I love that. Oh, yeah, we're going to need red light therapy for sure. Kristen, is it going to be I don't know what the TARDIS is. See, they are double when they park and pull out and extend and right. Like so that I actually saw. It's like the buses that the rock stars are on. They when you park they expand. They get bigger. Jamara, me either. I really want a massage. I just don't want anyone touching all on me. We all need them though. Laura, better start the GoFundMe now. Oh, one step at a time. Gretchen, if this bus needs a secondary DJ, my daughter can do it. I'm sure she will be 18 by the time this bus gets rolling. I love it. I would love to keep it in the solar flow family. Steve, well, if we paint the side of the bus with the book, I love it. It's a 2-for-1. Good thinking, Steve. Carrie, Faye, you're having a mast cell reaction from neurons. May need Zyrtec pepsid together until it regulates for a few days. The heat pisses it off. Okay. Let me write this down. I'll write down. Okay. I can order from Zyrtec. And I want to look into what you just said, Carrie. Mast cell reaction. Okay, 1 second. Zyrtec pepsid. Okay, thank you, Carrie, honey. Swim Solar, do you think it's possible for a 40-year-old woman to have a cute, chunky, healthy baby if symptoms of premenopause have started? Yes. Because there's women, I'm not suggesting this, but there's been reports of women having babies into their 60s. So if they can, yes. Rhonda, I'll have to be admonished right now to Laura. Low fun. Okay. You know what? Here's the thing. I'm going to lovingly admonish you. I'm going to say, let's manifest the funds for a massage. Steve, we need a living on bus and a tool bus. Mary, they have portable cryo and infrared saunas. See, we're gonna need a bus just for all of the accoutrements for sure. Rhonda, Dee better have her awesome driving skills going for the tour bus. If not, we're gonna come and get her anyway. Kristen, the TARDIS is the ship from the TV show Doctor Who. It's a blue police box from the UK. It's bigger on the inside. Why is it bigger on the inside in quotations? Is that like literally a line from it? Gretchen, book on the side of the bus, tax write-off as advertising. You guys are very clever. I'm liking this. Swims, did you see my question, Solar? I was asking for, I got you, honey. I answered it. I'm just behind on the comments as per usual. Mary, quercetin is antihistamine too. I'm writing all of this down. Thank you, guys. Amazon is making a lot of money off of me right now. That's for damn sure. It doesn't matter. You can't put a price tag on healing. Rhonda, Carrie, my father-in-law just got some of those. He says they're awesome. Dee, Carrie, I'm glad you're here. I was thinking about you this week. I hope you're doing okay, friend. We were definitely sending a lot of the healing energy to Carrie when we were doing the healing meditation. I mean, I know I was, and I'm fairly certain other community members were as well. Carrie, the PEA supplement they put you on is to help the neurological part of the mast cell. It will take some time, but until then, no reason to be itchy, miserable. I love a hot bath, so I take Zyrtec, and thank you. I appreciate that, Carrie. I do love a hot bath too. Kristen, yes, the quote is what everyone says when they go inside. It's always bigger. Oh, interesting. Okay, that makes sense why it was in quotations then. Swim Solar, I was seeing several orbs hanging in the sky in a triangle formation. They were flashing trippy light colors. If the government is tracking us, or you think I really saw some cool interdimensional force. So when I've looked into it, it's always been shown to me it's interdimensional and it's not the government, not orbs. And I've been asked to look into orbs. You're like the fourth person that asked me to look into it, and consistently I've always gotten it's not the government. Carrie, thank you. Steve, write Gretchen, or better yet, get a sponsor to pay for it. I mean, guys, if I'm winning the lotto, I think you know what I'm doing with my winnings. I just don't pay the lottery though, so I don't know how that's going to happen. But that's a problem for future Faye. D, oh really? Glad to hear. But is everything okay, Carrie? Steve, we can have a food truck. So I mean, here's the thing. If we're gonna get like a corporate sponsor, I want a personal chef, guys. I don't know about you. I want variety, right? Like, I don't want, like, what's the food truck gonna be? Like, I don't know, not pizza or hot dogs. So what's it gonna be? I don't know, sandwiches? I'm gonna get tired of sandwiches after like the second day. So I wanna have a personal chef. Because guys, here's the thing, if we're dreaming, let's dream big, right? I'm dreaming big, guys. Steve, we can put the care in caravan. Carrie, LOLD, not really, but we're having you in our thoughts, Carrie. We are committed. I mean, I can't speak for anybody else. I think I can. We are committed to healing this community. Swims, the colorful orbs were flashing psychedelic colors. What do you think they were doing? I tried to communicate with them by asking them to blink at me, but they didn't. They came to check you out, honey. Like a curiosity. Like, imagine a miniature version of the extraterrestrials that were doing the crop circles. But instead of leaving their calling card, they come just to be like, hi, we're here. Hello. Yes, honey. What's up, baby? Okay. What dessert are you having?
I don't know. And that's the best part about it.
If you say so. Yeah, gourmet. Why not? Simone, personal chef sounds good to me. Less work for us. I mean, and here's the thing: we can give them time off if we want to spend time in the kitchen together, and if we want to cook, I'm down for that. But like, what if it's movie nights? Like I just want to like sit back with you guys and like watch a movie and like have our chef prepare like a nice spread for us, right? Steve, not together like gourmet. Maybe sounds wrong, but you know what I meant. Swims, why do you? 1 second. Are friendly, but do you think there's good and bad orbs? Or that's a good question. Or are they babysitting the crazy humans who want to drop nukes? If they, why are you laughing? It's a good question.
It was funny.
If they were
the crazy, wait, what did they say? The crazy babies who want to drop nukes.
Crazy? Are they babysitting the crazy humans who want to drop nukes? So if they were not high vibe, if they were nefarious, they wouldn't just come to look at you, Swims. Could you bring me? No. Stop.
Okay,
Thank you. Can you bring me a cheese sandwich, please?
Kore.
My child is linguistically gifted. He's gifted with languages. He's watching. How do you pronounce it again? Manga? Manga?
I'm reading a manga.
He's reading manga and he's watching the series as well, and he's learning. He's picking up Japanese. It's Japanese, right?
Yeah.
He's picking up Japanese words.
I finished in like 2 days. I'm not watching it anymore. I did read volume 1 in like an hour though. Also, why is Death Note PG-14?
I don't know.
Also,
you would know. You read it. Why do you think?
Well, I only read volume 1. I watched it. It's for fear and language.
What kind of language is there? Here's the thing. You're mature for a 10-year-old.
Not very bad language.
I mean, it's not like I have any other 10-year-olds to compare him to. I think he's mature for a 10-year-old. Yes, honey.
It's not like there's bad language and no shit. People, the criminals probably have some pretty big fear of being killed by Kira. Oh yeah, I can say something. I can say Japanese words in a very Japanese accent. Like you would think that I just played the scene from Death Note. Kore no se.
He's very very good. It's crazy how good he is with languages. I should have like enrolled you in language class when you were
I don't
younger.
want to be in language class.
Well, then I will.
Um,
Rhonda, gee, Steve, you've got awesome ideas. We'll have an entire convoy. I'm good with that. Steve, that's the chef's job. It's his fucking truck. Carrie, D, maybe time to book that reading, especially if your spidey sense is going off. Simone, I love Japanese animes. That's what my son and I do for bonding. We watch animes together. That's really cute, Simone. I want to watch with him.
My least favorite part about Japanese animes is that most of them are only they're slightly long. Take One Piece.
Yeah.
1,100 episodes.
Holy shit. Are you serious?
Yeah, Death Note only has 37.
1,100. How long are they?
Like, I don't know.
That's
20
crazy.
minutes?
Still, that's crazy. Yes, honey.
Death Note. If you don't plan on reading the manga,
Yeah.
stop reading after L dies. If you
That's good to know.
if you don't plan on reading the manga.
Steve, well, we need the appropriate space. When you are big time, every band member has their own bus. I don't think we're all gonna have our own bus. Like, the whole point is to spend time together, right?
My Pokemon.
Thank you, Cable Dog.
Points.
But how do you know? Why? Because I'm a girl with short hair. Like, really? Like, buddy, it's 2026. Not every girl with short hair is a lesbian. Please get over yourself. D, yes, Carrie. For some reason, you've been on my mind this week. I actually almost emailed you last night. Yes, let's get your reading set soon. Email after this. Thank you, Steve. I mean, again, Cable Dog, if you're going to be a troll, could you at least be creative? Otherwise, like, yeah, boo. Like, I'm okay with trolls as long as they're creative. If you don't have a creative bone in your body, like, buddy, why are you even bothering? Like, why waste your time? I don't know, like, go Google, like, good insult. Like, Google, like, there should be a book, How to Be a Troll 101. And if not, can somebody please write it? Because I'm really tired of, like, trolls that are just not trolly. Like, it's not hitting, guys.
If you're gonna be a troll, at least be good at your fucking job.
Otherwise, why are you bothering?
Or just fuck
Seriously, Cable Dog. Yes, be a good troll or fuck off. There, thank you.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
I'm a very sassy child.
He's a very sassy child.
Fuck off, bro.
Steve, I don't know how many new anime movies, but my old favorite is Howl's Moving Castle. Have you heard of that?
What?
Howl's Moving Castle. Okay.
Mom, have you purchased volume 2, 3, and 4 yet?
No, my beautiful child, not yet.
Okay.
Carrie, Wowdy, sounds good. Simone, yes, Howl's Moving Castle is fantastic. So I'm going to recommend it to him to check out again. Hello, Chase. Hello. Oh, we go from extremes. Someone called me a minute ago a lesbian, and now Chase is saying you are gorgeous. Oh, honey, I appreciate you. I showed my mama your picture. Thank you, Chase. I'm glad that you decided to come back and hang out with us, friend. Steve, tell him to fucking watch it.
I don't wanna.
Can't make him do nothing he doesn't want to. Simone, Studio. How do you pronounce that? Ghibli has great anime movies. Jenna, there's a website that breaks down One Piece episodes so you can watch the series faster. Did you hear this?
No.
There's
Everyone here, go watch Death Note. It's the best series.
In his opinion, anyway, or his experience. Simone, I also recommend Spirited Away for an anime movie. I think right now he's very into the series that he's reading and watching. Maybe when he's done. Yeah, that you're very into it. Simone, girl, I don't even know how to pronounce G. Oh, thank you. Okay. Simone, what did Pip recommend? I don't want to say
Death Note.
he already said it. On a live note, it's
I'm not gonna find it by searching on a line.
I know, but I was talking in code, but he said it anyway, so whatever.
Hey, Mom, I don't think YouTube's gonna get mad if you say the word death. It's literally just something that happens, bruh.
Steve, oh my God, you're so funny. Ghibli with Jennifer Lopez. Oh God, that's great. Okay, by the way, so I've not been on YouTube, but when I have been, like, when I'm looking for like astrology or shit like that, I told you guys last week I found an amazing channel that I love. She was actually on, I think, Megyn Kelly first, which I know I don't love Megyn Kelly, but okay. Her name is Maureen Callahan, and the name of her show is called The Nerve. Guys, she, like, first of all, she's very, I think she's low-key awake. She doesn't, like, broadcast it, but every once in a while she'll say something, and I'm like, oh, this girl's awake. Like, she's made comments about, like, people being, like, they're so reptilian that they want to be famous. Like, come on, like, you don't talk that way unless you know, right? She's very savvy. I feel like she says what everyone is thinking. I love her. So go check her out. I mean, her channel is very, very, very big. She has like 300,000 subs. But anyway, I love her, and I always want to only share good things with you guys. So check her out. Simone, I want to bring it up to my son. It's called Death Note. Chase, 2026 is a great year to dip in the chocolate. I love you, Chase, honey. Simone, LOL, not J-Lo, Steve. Steve, Gili was worse than Showgirl. Okay, so I saw Showgirls. I didn't see Gili.
Hey, guys.
Yes.
If you...
Showgirls was really, it was mediocre. How did that movie get made? Anyway. Yes, I can check. Can you bring me a cheese Danish?
No. So, I want to talk to everyone. So, guys, if you do not like things that...
T.O. I'm going to get a cheese Danish if he's talking to you guys anyway.
If you guys don't like very compressed things,
yes,
then stop watching Death Note after episode 25.
Why?
Because part 2 is so fucking compressed.
Why?
In the manga, it's been, wait, I'll tell you why. It's because the anime was set for 37 episodes because it came out in 2006, back in the time where you had to like book out time slots on TV programs, and they could only do 37 episodes. And then they had 25 gone, and it wasn't even part 2, so they had to rush it. In the manga, part 2 makes up 46% of it. But in the anime, that's down to 29.
Whoa.
So it's very rushed, and it doesn't give time to build out Nier and Mello. And also, just Nier comes to random conclusions.
No one knows what you're talking about.
What do you mean? If you watch Death Note, you do.
Yeah, but you want to tell them about these people?
No, because I can't.
Oh. Okay.
Because it doesn't fucking build the characters out in the anime because it's so fucking rushed.
Okay.
Nier's like,
so essentially it's plot over character.
Nier's like, yes, Mikimi is Kira. Or whatever. Mikimi is other Kira. Yeah, Mikimi went to the gym and violated his schedule. That means he is Kira. Yeah. Also, the person pretending...
Don't worry if you have no idea what he's talking about.
Also, the person pretending to be L has to be Kira for some reason.
It makes sense to him.
Wait, Mom. In the manga, he actually does tests. In the anime, he's just like... The person pretending to be L is definitely Kira. I don't know how, but yeah. Yeah, that's definitely true. Here. I put it in the wrong spot on accident.
Thank you. A girl citizen. She has the pronunciation. Ghibli. Thank you, a girl citizen. Steve, you're lucky. Gretchen, honey, thank you for the tulips. Steve, LOL, I'm so hungry. I'm gonna make a chicken quesadilla while I watch. I love that idea. By the way, as Passover just ended, so I had to like stock my house up. I have been going to town.
Yes, go to.
I'm going to town. My house is full of chametz or like food with wheat. And because the nerves are affecting the abdomen, I have I forgot what it's called. It's like it's not a full, what's it called, hernia. It's like a pretend hernia. I don't even understand how this could be, but like the nerves are offline. I look like I'm pregnant on one side of my abdomen. So it's like, well, if I look fucking pregnant anyway, I might as well eat cheese danishes. So I was in the grocery today and I bought a box of cheese danishes. I've had 3 already. He hasn't had any. I might end up eating the entire box. So guys, if next week I show up noticeably puffier, give grace. Give grace, friends. Give grace. Everyone is fighting a battle we know nothing about. Mine might be with cheese danishes, except now you know about it. Hello, Chelsea, honey. Glad that you are here, sweetie. No dashing tonight. I'm in a funk. Chelsea, go back if you want to. Start at about 34 minutes in. We did a healing meditation. Even if you have it playing in the background, you will benefit from it. Okay, honey? It might help you. Simone, I made enchiladas after our healing. Oh, I love enchiladas. Mexican is one of my favorite foods in the world. Serious, and I don't know if it's still around. I was there too many years ago. There was an amazing Mexican restaurant in Sedona, Arizona. Hands down the best Mexican food I've ever had. And that's saying something because I live in LA. So when we are on our tour bus in Sedona, if that restaurant is around, we are going and we are getting fucking Mexican. The chef can have a night off. I love Mexican. I mean, I love all food. It's not just restricted to Mexican, but I happen to love Mexican food. I know, right? I love enchiladas. Simone, how did you make them, honey? Carrie, I knew you would know what it is, honey. Oh, dysautonomia. Nerves go all, yeah. So it's the craziest. It's on one side. It's like pregnant, not pregnant. The fuck? So it's like, well, I fucking look pregnant anyway. Like, what? I might as well just eat. You know what I mean? I'm just fucking eating cheese danishes. They're fucking good anyway. If I have to lose weight after, so be it. I mean, I have bigger problems than that right now. Chelsea, thanks. I'll try to. Unsure how to go back. So start at the beginning of the live stream and just like fast forward, like move the bar to like 35 minutes or so. Lauren, I've lost 20 plus pounds, but still feel bloated. Laugh. That's huge. Congratulations, Laura. That's amazing. Steve, hitting that for sure. Oh fuck! Why am I jogging? I can't sleep with a shirt at night. I'm just pulling down my pants, and I'll cover my shirt here. Because I'm so itchy at night. I sleep like in a bra, like a soft cotton bra, and like no shirt, because the sensation of anything on me, I will literally be up all night scratching myself. Like I'm scratching myself right now. It's so uncouth. I know, guys. This is the epitome of real life over here. Like it's not getting more real than this. You know what I mean? Gretchen, when we hit up Nevada, we need to go crystal mining. Yes, definitely. Rhonda, I'm down for crystal mining. Carrie, the nerve signal doesn't know what to do. Literally, my nerves are like, we need direction here. We need like a red light, green light, 1, 2, 3. And I'm like, I don't know how to direct you right now. That's why I'm going to get all of these other treatments by people that clearly do, because something is happening. Beth, yes, Gretchen, love that idea. Laura, me too. Hey, Sarah, honey, glad you're here, darling. Simone, I made 2 versions, chicken and cheese for the fam and cheese only for me. Made Ooh, homemade green sauce. It was a new recipe, so delicious. I was able to put the good vibes from the healing into it. Love that. Um, Mary, one side because shingles affects one side of the body on the nerve line. Yeah, that's how the doctor was able to diagnose me because I didn't
What side is it for you? Is it
left.
your left?
The because I didn't have a rash. That's why it took so long to diagnose me, which is probably why it's still lasting because I didn't get on the antiviral for 10 days. And but the only reason I was able to be diagnosed is because when I went to the doctor, right, like I hobbled in, she's like, "What's going on?" I was like, "I don't know, like maybe a pinched nerve, maybe like a pulled muscle, um, because like I can't really walk so great." And she's like, "Well, like where is it? Where's the pain?" I was like, "Here, and it's going this way into my abdomen." She's like, "You have shingles." That's how she knew. Rhonda, congrats on losing weight, Laura. Laura, thanks. Simone, yes, congratulations, Laura. Carrie, dude, Zyrtec and Pepsid both together at night. It's probably better than whatever shit the doctor gave me. So first gabapentin, which I'm not taking because it made my legs go completely numb. And then she gave me pre-gab. I think it's called pre-gabalin. I haven't even tried it. Thank you, honey. I haven't even tried it one time. I might take it tonight though because I have not been sleeping well this entire week, and I really enjoy, baby. I really need to get a good night's sleep. Like I'm exhausted.
Then get one.
So I think I'm gonna try the pre-gabalin tonight to see if it's gonna give me a better night's sleep.
So Mom, I don't
Yes.
think that's gonna happen because you're gonna go to sleep at like 1 a.m.
I'm committed to getting at least one good night's sleep this week. Gretchen, I don't even think this is doing anything at this point. I think it's mind over matter. Gretchen, we were going to go to North Carolina for gem mining, but the hubby booked a cruise instead. It's hard to be mad at that. Fair. Just gonna leave that uncovered. Carrie, sounds weird, but eat something frozen when in tub or feed in hot water. Interesting idea. Gretchen, the pregabalin, Lyrica, might work better for you than the gabapentin is demon spawn. Literal demon spawn. My legs were completely numb. And when I was already dealing with nerve issue and feeling like my legs were numb, I didn't want to feel more numb. So I stopped taking it. And then I haven't had a good night. I mean, I wasn't sleeping that great. Actually, I was sleeping great with it. But the sensation was too freaky. I couldn't do it. I can't do gabapentin, but the Lyrica help. Rhonda, I take gabapentin 3 times a day. So how does that work for you, Rhonda? I'm wondering because apparently some people really, really like it. One of my students' husbands also had shingles. He had like a big rash on his face, so he didn't have like nerve damage. And she said it didn't work for her husband. So I'm really, really wondering. I don't know. It did not work for me, not even a little bit. I mean, no, it did. It did work, right? Like I was getting a good night's sleep, but I didn't like the sensation. It freaked me out too much. So I didn't want to take it. And then I haven't slept. I'm literally up I'm waking myself up scratch. I had to cut my nails down, guys. Because I usually have long nails. I was leaving gashes in when I went to go get this week acupuncture. He's like, "You're really doing a number on your body." I was like, "I know, I'm really, really itchy." So I had to cut my nails down because I was leaving gashes. I looked like I was my own lover, a very violent lover. But that's what was going on over here. Rhonda, I have polyneuropathy, so it helps calm my tongue nerves when they shoot pain and tingle. So it works for you then. That's good to hear. Chase, should I pay for Tinder and see who likes me, or become a member of your, like, this is even a question, Chase, or pay to be a member on your channel? I'm all about making good investments. How about this? I'm going to let the community answer because I'm biased. I know I'm biased. Let's let the community weigh in. Rhonda, what are you putting on that right now for itching? Calendula gel for skin irritations. This is what I had, and this is what I've been using. There's probably something better. I'm just not taking it. I'll just order something on Amazon. Gretchen, Tinder probably is not a good investment. I agree. Rhonda, I wouldn't do Tinder. I would not do Tinder either, honey. But again, I am biased. I am biased. The community is going to weigh in. Rhonda, have you tried corded? I will order it. Thank you, Steve. I will order. I'm going to make a note to myself. I'm going to order it on Amazon. I'm not going to go out tonight and get it because I'm going to get off too late. Thank you again, Steve. Steve just again did proper. He is our mod. Can we, by the way, guys, can we get some love for Steve? Can we get some hearts over here to our mod extraordinaire, Steve? Thank you so much. I appreciate you, honey. Steve again shared the link to the Kickstarter for. Am I masochist? Should I check and see if anybody else? I mean, that kind of feels like it's going to be too much pressure, right? Unless y'all are spamming it, then I will go and I will check. Otherwise, I'm not going to do that to myself. But Steve shared the link for the Kickstarter. If you want to help bring my book into the world, I would appreciate your support. And thank you for giving love to Steve, our mod extraordinaire. Chase, participating in this live is the highlight. Chase, you know that makes me so happy. Thank you for saying that. That really means the world. Thank you. I'm glad that you feel that way. Carrie, mast cell and dystonomia cause gut dumping. I hate it. That's all I'm going to say. Mary, hydrocortisone for itching will help. And apparently also the Zyrtec and Pepsid. Rhonda, yes, what Mary says. Chase, wow, are you? No. It's reversed. So Chase, I'm holding my right hand right now. It looks like it's my left hand, right? It's not. What? It's a mirror reflection. I'm right-handed, honey. We do love Steve. Yes, thank you, guys. Thank you for saying so. Thank you for giving love to Steve. Kristen, don't check right now. Okay. Why? Hold on. Does that mean you checked and you saw nobody else gave anything and you're trying to protect me? And if so, I appreciate that. Carrie, stomach dumping syndrome, gluten, milk products will make itching go nuts. And I was just eating cheese danishes. Boo. And I was going to make pasta bolognese tomorrow, so. But it's brown rice pasta. So maybe that mitigates it a little bit. Steve, thanks. Right back at ya. Oh. I love you, Kristen. I checked. Don't check. LOL. Okay, I'm not going to. I shan't do that to myself. It is only day one. And we have 30 days to reach our goal. But please, I'm going to encourage you, if you want to give, please don't wait until the 30th day. Because I will be like living on pins and needles like for the next 30 days if everybody waits until the last minute. Rhonda, I couldn't go to the link yet. We'll have to write it down. Honey, I'm going to share it in the description of the live stream. You can go and you can check it out afterwards. It's also in the Telegram chat, and I'm going to share it in the community section on Solar Flow also. Yeah, turmeric. So I saw the PEA. There was one that also had like turmeric and ginger because it's supposed to be good for inflammation. I felt like there's too many cooks in the kitchen. There's too many fucking supplements. Like I just needed like a basic bitch supplement at that point. You know what I mean? But turmeric is generally good for anti-inflammatory. I'm telling you, when I get off tonight, I'm going to order this. Zyrtec and Pepsid, quercetin and cortisone. But tonight I'm going to take the pregabalin because I really fucking need to sleep. Rhonda Faye, I appreciate the different ways, but I only do Tube and Facebook. Okay, that's fair. But it's going to be, again, I'm going to put it in the description box of this video, and it's also I'm going to create a post in the community section, honey. Gretchen, we should make a supplement and call it oh god, that would be amazing. Basic bitch. Yeah. I kind of agree with you. But if I saw a supplement and it was called Basic Bitch, I would buy it. I mean, just for vibes alone. As long as it doesn't have like fillers and garbage like that, or gelatin, I would buy it. Just literally for vibes. I'd be like, this is my vibe. I'm buying it. I want to support this company. Rhonda, yep, you're right, Gretchen. Right? Come on, Basic Bitch. Who does not want to? I want to make a shirt that says Basic Bitch on it. Of course I would wear it. I have big dreams. I also wanted to make one that says Big Dragon Energy. I don't know if I ever like posted it. Petty bitch. Like, again, big dreams. Clearly I don't follow through on everything because I didn't follow through on those. Steve, oh, Chase, you aren't basic at all. Nothing about you is basic. Thank you. I appreciate that. But I like to play on word aspect. Steve, that's a great idea. Like a female supplement. Yeah, Beth. The name alone would sell it. Swims, do you think spiritually it's bad for people who smoke weed? I will answer that 24/7. I suspect it's related to stress, mental illness, but spiritually, what do you think weed does to the soul to people who use it all day long? Yeah, Gretchen, you might actually have, you might have, honey. So, again, you do you, boo. For anyone who's watching this, I do not judge. I care not what anybody does, as long as you're not hurting another person. What was shown to me about weed is it opens the person up to the entities on the astral realm. They're much more susceptible to being thrown out of their body. That's why it's called a gateway drug, because it's literally, it's not it's the reference is that it's a gateway to other drugs. What it actually is it's a gateway to opening your physical vessel to the entities on the astral realm. So it is a gateway. It's not actually a gateway drug. It's a gateway to having your body inhabited. And then if somebody does take some further other recreational drugs, it's going to further compromise their physical vessel and allow themselves to be inhabited. So the comparison that I gave it to is somebody goes and they park in a bad neighborhood. Their car, they don't lock their car. They're parked in a bad neighborhood. Their car, bad neighborhood car. They did not lock their car. The car is not running, so they don't have access to the backup cam, assuming it has a camera. And there's bird poop on both the front windshield and the rear window. And it's nighttime, so they don't really see the mirrors too clearly. They are compromised to somebody that would want to do a carjacking. And anyone that's going to do a carjacking, they're not jacking a car to take their grandmother grocery shopping. They're carjacking for nefarious purposes, just like the entities on the astral realm. They will take your body on a fucking joyride. Those are the people that end up passed out drunk and don't remember the next morning what happened to them. Because they were not literally passed out drunk. They were inhabited by an entity. And they don't remember what happened to them. So that is what was shown to me. Again, you do you, boo. That is what was shown to me about people that are doing any recreational drugs or alcohol. Chase, I say no to weed. I have had bad stories about smoking weed. Massive psychosis. Yeah, that shit could literally knock you out of your body, for real. Swims, I bought a Delta 9 vape to try for sleep and had to stop trying it because I feel intense, low mood and low motivation, lazy, so I'm going to throw it away. Didn't help my sleep. You think I got an attachment? Probably not. My concern more about the vape is there's something like 20,000 chemicals in it. I don't think you were thrown out of your body or have an entity that actually attached itself to you. You might have more exposed yourself to chemicals. So what I would say is if you can, maybe go to a sauna and try to sweat like 20 minutes in a sauna, maybe try to sweat that shit out of your body. Because it's more what you actually ingested when you were vaping more than anything. But no, I don't think I don't think you were thrown out of your body. Were you ever passed out drunk? Did you ever get so high from it that you had like an out of body experience? If not, then no, you're safe, honey. But I would definitely recommend maybe doing a like try to sweat it out if you can. I don't even know, like I don't know where the fuck do people go if they want to like a sports club or something like that? I don't even know. I don't even know where you would go to go to like a sauna to sweat it out. Chase, sweating it out sounds really nice. It's good. It's like a detox. And hold on, what's the supplement? There's something that you can take. I'm seeing if I can remember it. Naya is something, I don't remember what it's called. Naya, you can look it up. It's a supplement that you could take before you actually go sit in a sauna. But I don't know how much you're supposed to, whoopsies. I don't know how much you're actually supposed to take though, but this is something years ago a doctor had told me to do. Jenna, I go to the rec center. They usually have a sauna or a steam room. That's good advice. Thank you. Rhonda, exercise places may have saunas. Like, oh, good. Planet Fitness. There we go. Swims. Oh, in my 20s, I had some bad alcohol nights, but I don't drink anymore. But I'm trying this vape. I feel like you and lazy, but thank you. I can exercise in a hot sauna maybe and sweat it out. I think that's it. Maybe it's niacin. I think that's it. But I don't remember the amount that you're supposed to take. So please, like, do your own research. Do not, like, use what I'm saying to replace medical advice or your own due diligence. Like, look into it. Maybe, I think I probably have to say this, maybe consult a doctor to see if your doctor recommends if it's good for you. I'm not a doctor. Please do not, like, use my advice to replace medical advice. Jenna, I take that anyway. Chase, what's crazy is you have interacted with me more tonight than the 7 women I have matched with. So, honey, the apps. I'm gonna talk to you about the apps in a minute. Okay, honey. That I have matched with on Tinder in 3 days. I made my decision. You have a new member. I'm so happy to hear that, Chase. So here's the thing. A lot of people that are on apps, honey, they're doing it because they are missing something inside of themselves and they are using other people to fill that hole. But it's a very shallow and transient interaction. So they're basically using you to get a dopamine hit. And it's not any sort of an indication or reference to your worth. It's more an indication to how empty they are. A lot of people are on these apps not because they're actually looking for a relationship or certainly not a healthy one. They are looking for a cheap, free dopamine hit because they want to feel like they are getting attention. And you know what, Chase? Your value is not tied to being a dopamine hit, to a vapid, shallow, empty woman. You are worth so much more than that, Chase. Um, Gretchen, phase stories with apps. Fucking hate them. I mean, I've been on and off the, dating apps for months. They're horrible. Jenna, there's also detox kits, but they can get pricey. Saunas and flushing with water and sweating, like working out. Steve, I've been to a sweat lodge twice. Those are crazy. What happens in them? Jenna, ooh, sweat lodges are intense. Chase, well, this is deep. This is better than my therapist. That is a good analysis. I'm glad that it's resonating for you. Jenna, we used to have them every Tuesday in the Okanagan. Carrie, that sounds cool, Jenna. So, Chase, I was here's if you want to if you're interested, I can send you down some interesting non-conspiracy theory rabbit holes. But if you just want to understand like human nature a little bit, so you can look into orientation, not sexual orientation. It's whether somebody is internally or externally oriented. Some people don't know how to internally orient themselves. So, and this is not somebody that's like an introvert versus an extrovert. That's more how we renew our sense of self, right? Orientation is more, does somebody know how to regulate their own selves, or do they use other people to regulate them? So a lot of the people that you're going to find on these apps, they don't know how to regulate themselves. So they're actually using people that they match with to regulate themselves instead of doing the work and essentially healing themselves. Rhonda, Faye, can you also get Benadryl cream or spray for your itchy? Yes, but what's better? Like, is that better, worse, or the same as like cortisone? You guys have experience. Whatever you guys tell me to get is what I'm going to order when I get off of here tonight. I don't know. I'm definitely going to order the Zyrtec and the Pepcid and the quercetin, and it's either going to be the cortisone or I think Benadryl makes me a little loopy though, so I don't know if I apply it topically if I'm going to get loopy too. Benadryl antihistamines. I don't know if I apply it topically because Benadryl will make me very loopy, and I don't like being loopy. I don't like that sensation. Jenna, I know my friends put coconut oil on their rashes, but you say I have no rash. That's why I wasn't diagnosed for 10 days. No rash. Rhonda, I'm thinking you'll have to find what works for you. Chase, I haven't taken Benadryl since 99. I can't remember the last time I took it. Maybe 2019? I don't know. Carrie, it's the mast cell. Jenna, no idea. It could still help though. I mean, I'm gonna probably just stick to like cortisone cream. I'm gonna say, I wonder. No, I don't have it. If I had it, I would have been using it. Maybe a Benadryl. No. Here's the thing. I really don't like the sensation of being loopy at all. Like it's a very uncomfortable sensation for me. I think it's because I'm a mom, right? And I don't know, like what if something happens in the middle of the night, or like I always feel like I need to be like able to be on, and that shit just makes me like crazy, like it's crazy town. So I don't feel comfortable taking something like that. Carrie, that's what the Zyrtec and Pepcid are for at night. It helps sleep. Mast cell is different. Rhonda, Benadryl makes me sleepy as right. So that's why I don't want to take it. I know it works for some people. I know some people actually have really bad allergies and they take it so often they built up a immunity where they don't even get loopy. I have not taken it probably since like 2019. If I take even a little bit, I'm going to be like walking into walls. I'm literally going to be like walking. I'm going to be so dopey. I'm going to be walking into walls. I can't do that to Carrie, mine too, Gretchen. Mary, if no rash at all, you don't need hydrocortisone. It's internal. Yeah, it's internal, so the antihistamine orally better. Okay. You know what? You're right. You're right. You're right. It's anything I apply topically, it's not even going to help. You're right about that. Carrie, need the H1 and H2 blockers, not the antihistamine. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So it's just the Zyrtec and the Pepsid then. That's what it is. And that's going to be for tomorrow. I'm going to try to keep whatever it is, pregabalin tonight or something like that. And I'll let you guys know next week how it goes because I'm. And I also realized I have to stop taking the steroids because it's making me not as sharp, and it's a very low dose. And the first doctor put me on it. My primary care doctor was like, I don't love that you're on it. So she cut the dose in half. She's like, cut that pill in half. Take half the dose for 5 days, and then quarter it, and take a quarter of it for 5 more days. Only if you want to. I think I'm not going to take it any longer. I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see how I'm feeling when I'm not on it. I'm like not myself when I'm on it. Like I feel stupid. Literally, I feel like I'm a dumbed down version of myself. I don't like feeling that way. So I think I don't think I'm going to take it any longer. I mean, let's see what happens. If I'm miserable, I might take it, but we'll see. My goal is to get off of it entirely. Yeah, great. So it's making me eat like a fucking animal. I don't get angry. My appetite is like insanity. Like I'm eating fucking 3 Danishes today. I would never eat 3 Danishes. Like who is this person? It just makes me so fucking hungry. Like the only other time I've ever eaten this way is one. I want to say maybe one. I think it was maybe 1 or 2 times I went to a spinning class. Guys, I have never eaten so much. Like I ate after that spinning class. Like the next 2 days, it was like I ran a marathon. I was carb loading. I felt like I was Michael Phelps and I was training for the Olympics. The amount of food that I had consumed after the spinning class, I've never eaten food like that any other time in my life except when I'm on steroids. It just enhances your appetite. It's crazy. Oh, and also the steroids make you puffy because you retain water. So I'm like, I look pregnant here. I look puffy here. It's just fucking shit show. Carrie, with autoimmune on board, mast cell can cause cells to become not nice. Steroids too make it much worse. I think that's why my primary doctor, who's much more familiar with my underlying autoimmune condition, really didn't love that I was on it. She's like, you can stay on it if you want to, but I recommend like severely cutting the dose down. Gretchen, LOL. Yep, steroids makes me stress clean, angry AF, and I eat everything. I'm a delight. Well, I wish I could stress clean. I can't because I can't fucking walk around. I actually had a cleaning lady come today. Imagine, because like my house was getting away from me. I felt gross. I felt like and also I'm very. I imagine some of you are the same way, like very sensitive to your environment, like the energy of it. When my home is not clean, I literally like feel like I want to climb out of my skin. Like it's such a disgusting feeling for me. So not being able to like clean the way that I wanted to, I felt like the house was getting away. It's not even a house, it's an apartment. I felt like it was getting away from me and I felt gross. And then I started to get depressed. Like it's like a snowball effect. So I had her come today and I'm so much happier now because my apartment is so much cleaner. Cleven, hi, love you. It's Friday. I am so glad that you were here, Cleven. Carrie, that MD is smart. Yep. And she is my primary doctor. She knows the ins and outs of what's going on, right? So she knows. But I have to do research on this. And she's a DO. So I forgot what that stands for. It's like a more homeopathic leaning kind of a doctor. She wants to put me on statins. And I was like, no, girl, no. She's like, I know they have a bad reputation. She's like, they work for some people, they don't work for other people. I was like, no. She's like, well, there's another medication that I can put you on if you want to try it. We can also send you, and we can run your labs again to see, because the cholesterol test is supposed to be a fasting test, and I didn't fast because hello, my name is Faye, and I needed to have a fucking matcha in the morning. So I didn't do it when I was fasting, but consistently my cholesterol has been high. Now, I have a family history of high cholesterol, so this is not a surprise. I don't eat eggs that much. I don't eat butter. Like, it's not connected to my diet. It's not like I could cut things out and my cholesterol would go down. It's like, it just runs in my family, right? Now there's new research that's coming out that actually says high cholesterol is linked to inflammation in the body. So the cholesterol within itself is more almost like an internal warning system. I know, no statins, I know. The high cholesterol is a warning system that your body might have inflammation, i.e., might have an underlying autoimmune condition, which I do. So the question is, my body has already done its job. It's already let me know I have an underlying condition. How do we make it go down without going on statins? Because I'm not going on statins. She's like, you're okay now, but after menopause, according to my doctor, is when women that have high cholesterol are much more likely to have heart disease, and it raises the risk of dementia. But again, I don't want to go on fucking statins. Why do they have such a bad reputation? Like, my mom that takes like Western farm medication, even she's like, I would never go on statins. They have a horrible, like, everyone knows statins are fucking poison, right? Where did the reputation come from? A lady I went to go get Botox from 5 years ago was like, don't go on statins. She's fucking Botox injector. Everyone knows, don't go on statins. Yes, love.
Person who drives the vehicle that gets me to school each day.
Yes.
They said that I was being rude because I told other person on vehicle, please be quiet, because they were yapping about random stuff.
Well, you said please.
Yeah, I said please be quiet.
I don't think that's rude.
And he said you're being rude. You're being rude. You're being.
You tell him to come to me when he says that, okay? Because that's not rude in my book.
I told him go tell my mom. Go do it.
Yeah, I don't think that's rude. Yeah, no statins. If she's a DO, I know. How could she recommend it? I know. Carrie, DOs are good, but why start a statin? Try balance more of hormones to help with cholesterol. I know. Mary, statins linked to Alzheimer's, etc. The brain needs fat. I'm not going on fucking statins. It doesn't matter. Rhonda, okay, I missed something. What's wrong with statins? They're horrible. Allegedly, supposedly. I'm not a doctor. Mary, wouldn't think DO pushing big pharma meds. She will go the route of natural before she pushes Western medicine, but she's not pushing it. She's not like, you have to take it. She's like, I'm looking out for you. I want your cholesterol to come down. This is what I recommend. Do what you want to. Jenna, I had high cholesterol for a bit. Once I started parasite cleansing regularly, 'twas done. Same with non-alcoholic fatty liver. So we're officially like in spring when this everything passes. I'm gonna do a parasite cleanse.
We've officially been in spring for like a fucking 2 months.
I know, but I'm thank you for reminding me, Jenna. Chase, I have had big toe pain for 6 years, very bad inflammation, and nothing has helped. What do you recommend? With my cane?
Yeah,
Okay.
I did it while you were
What foot is it on, Chase? Is it on your right or left foot? If you've had it for that long, it's probably energetic. Are you okay?
Yes.
It's an energetic blockage, Chase. But what foot is it on? I'll tell you the energy. Cleveland, same here. I'm on statins. I guess I didn't know this. I mean, please do your own research. I'm not a doctor. Please do not take anything I say to replace medical advice. I have to say that. I legally have to say that. But in my opinion, and what has been said to me, statins, again, this is my opinion. I'm not a doctor. Statins are not, I would not take them. That's all I'm saying. Rhonda, I've been on one for years. I need to research, I guess. Cleveland, my cholesterol is amazing on the statin, but I don't want to lose my marbles early either. Or maybe I'll rethink this. Just do your own research, okay? Just look into it. Do your own due diligence, and if it still vibes, cool. If it doesn't, cool. Then we can all work together to find some other option. Gretchen, my autoimmune markers are completely normal. For the first time in 4 years, I want to try to get off some of the meds now. This is great. I support that, Gretchen. Swims, what can I take to cleanse parasites? Yes, there's so many. Is there a non-prescription option? My doctor appointments are expensive.
So now what do I do? Now that
Baby, could you? He doesn't know where it is. I'm gonna get something. I'm gonna bring it. I'm gonna show it to you.
I got it. I got it.
It's I think it's on the shelf where the glasses are. On the right hand side, there's a bottle. Can you go bring that bottle? I'm gonna show you what to take, honey. Okay. I have a bottle. This is I've done a few different parasite cleanses. This concurrently with another one is what I myself personally use, and this is what I would recommend because I've done it myself. Yeah, baby.
I noticed this a lot of times. I never knew what it was. So
Now you do.
I do know what it is.
I'm going to show you.
Yeah, it's scram.
Yep.
Right?
Okay, you can get this online. I hope this didn't expire. What's the expiration on this? Shit. Well, it did. Okay, that's my own fault. I think you can get this on Amazon. Scram. Okay, this is a parasite cleanse. This is, I think, a two-week parasite cleanse. But I've used this after. Baby, come down off of there, please. It makes the sofa look gross, and I want the house to feel. Okay. I use this after I use something else called Para Drops, Para drops. So what I do is I use the Para Drops. I can't remember. I want to say maybe for 2 weeks first, and then I do this. This is 2 weeks, so I stack them. This is a great, and again, I've used this. That's why I recommend it to you guys. This is a great parasite cleanse. Now, what I would also recommend, again, I would recommend it if I haven't done it myself. Sometimes the parasites, when they die out, they don't leave your body right away. So what you're going to want to do is make sure that you're drinking a lot of water when you do a parasite cleanse because you need to flush them out of your body. I would also recommend exercising, hydrating, and also get yourself at home. You can get it on Amazon. It's it's not an enema kit. It's something that you can, how can I say this? You can apply it to your anus. And what you're going to do is you're going to take half a cup of apple cider vinegar, half a cup of water, and like a clove of garlic. And you're going to blend it all together. And then you're going to put it in the dropper thingy. You're going to apply that directly into your anus, and you're going to leave it there. And then whatever parasites you have that are living inside of you, that's going to kill them.
How?
Because it's apple cider vinegar. You're putting it in your bum.
Yeah,
Because you sometimes have parasites that will they will die and live in your bum. Or as they're dying, they're going to escape to your extremities. So you're going to want to do dry brushing. Your skin might be very, very itchy when you do parasite cleanse because they're going to be leaving. They're going to be en masse going to your extremities. You might get very, very itchy. So you're going to want to do dry brushing. Do the bum cleaner. Do this. Make sure you're drinking lots of water. And you might get something called die-off symptoms.
Mom, you would be itchy. There's just gonna be a horde of parasites going, get to the
Yeah, they're trying to escape.
Get to the extremities.
I love that you're pantomiming it. Die-off symptoms they could be pretty gnarly for the first few days. Don't stop. If you get die-off symptoms, it's very yes, because it means you're killing the parasites. So you might get like a really bad headache. You might feel fatigued. You might feel a little bit angry for a couple of days. Stay with it. Okay. Those are your parasitical overlords dying and leaving your body. Yes, honey.
Love you.
Love you. Rhonda, Chase, have you been checked for diabetes? It's on my right big toe. So right side of the body is the masculine side of the body. So you might be slightly out of alignment and too much in your masculine energy right now. So like where in your life might you be overdoing something? Maybe you need to scale it back in some way. Chase, I have been to like 6 doctors and have had all types of x-rays and scans. So it's definitely energetic then. Mary, yes, lots of research out there. In my opinion, lots of natural remedies. Rhonda, but I highly value this community and your opinion, Faye. Much appreciated. That's what we're here for, Rhonda. Jenna, no idea what statins is. It's medication to bring down cholesterol. Sherry, honey, hi. Sherry, I never got an email from you, sweetie. I don't want you to think that I was ignoring you. I checked my email. I even checked the spam folder. I didn't see any email from you, sweetie. If you want to still get the affirmation that I was going to send to you, please email me again so I can send it to you, okay? Chase, how tall are you, if you don't mind me asking? You look tall as hell. I'm 5'4".
Yeah, you're not tall.
Not very.
Not particularly.
No. I'm tall and one day I will wear heels again. Not this day, however. Jenna, food grade diatomaceous earth for everyday cleansing, 1/8 of a teaspoon to start and work up to 2 tablespoons. How do you take that? Do you add it to your water, Jenna? Rhonda, Jenna, a statin is a med that supposedly helps lower cholesterol. Carrie, Jenna, statin meds are for lowering blood cholesterol levels. They inhibit an enzyme secreted from your liver. Swims, wait, can I drink food grade? Yes, you can. Swims, oh wow. So I never knew there was so many natural remedies for parasites. Yeah. Actually, I like your idea, Jenna. I like your idea a lot. I'm gonna what baby? I'm gonna reach out for you I'm gonna reach out to you afterwards. You'll tell me which one. What?
Do you think that this is allowed for a picture?
I don't know, maybe.
Or no, actually this.
No, I don't think so. Jenna, and take a yes, thank you. Anytime you're doing a parasite cleanse, any kind, you also want to be taking charcoal tablets because it's going to bind the toxins together. You are right, Jenna. And take a binder for the die-off, activated charcoal or chlorella. There we go. Swim. So I'm on a budget. What's the first budget-friendly thing you think to do? Buy some supplements or what first? Probably this was, I think, like $35, and the power drops were maybe $15, so that's $50. Your whatever earth is going to be a lot more affordable, so I would maybe start with that. Steve, or psyllium husk. Kristen, statins also block CoQ10, which your brain needs to function properly. That's why they say it can bring on Alzheimer's, correct? Jenna, you might also have crazy worm dreams too. Oh, that sounds fun. Jenna, yeah, I didn't want to spell that out. Thanks, Steve. Gretchen, I can't deal with worm dreams. Sherry, I emailed you. It's not solar flow. It's no.
Well, what is she think it is?
It's not solarflow@gmail.com.
It's hello@solarflow.
It's hello@solarflow.com. If you email me there, the email will come to me this time, honey. Gretchen, worm dreams. Jenna, yeah, but they put heavy metals in everything now because it causes Alzheimer's and dementia. Thank you, Steve. Steve just shared hello@solarflow.com. Thank you, honey. Carrie, worm dreams? Expand, please.
Yeah, please elaborate.
I want an expansion of that as well. Sherry, okay, thanks, Steve. I missed the hello part. Oh, thank you, Steve. Also, if you just got here recently, today I launched the Kickstarter to bring my book into the world, and Steve just shared the link for the Kickstarter campaign. If you click on it,
How much money has been donated?
I don't know. I haven't checked since before I came on, and Kristen said don't. So I'm trusting Kristen because probably no one else donated.
Okay, well, you remember that first donation that was like $185?
Mm-hmm.
That made you so happy.
Guys, if you want to make me happy,
Do you want Faye to be like? Do you want Faye to be like this or like this?
I know, but they can't see your adorable
Okay,
little
well,
face.
just
It made me very, very happy, and it's a quick way to make me very, very happy.
Copy the expression I'm doing.
Okay.
I want Faye to be like
Okay.
this
Do you want Faye to be like this?
or like this. Actually, probably.
I was pantomiming Pip in this case.
Yeah, you were just copying what I was doing.
Straight up. Jenna, the dreams only lasted a couple of nights. They legit are evil. The parasites, and when you start to attack them, they go a little crazy. Yep, don't let them win. That's why I say like the die-off symptoms to me feel like we're fighting back against our parasitic overlords. And by the way, after you do a parasite cleanse, your appetite is going to totally change, because a lot of the things that we are eating that we think we're eating because we want them, we don't want them at all. It's the parasitic overlords. Steve, I just listened to Alabar Jones' channel, Cthulhu, The Demons of Alzheimer's. Swims, how do you think the pyramids were built? Aliens or no aliens? Join my membership. I have a incredible exclusive video on the pyramids, on ancient Egypt, actually. Carrie, LOL, do parasites come from reptilian or something? That's a really good question. So, no, they're actually inherent to Earth. And if you have, I know that doctors are going to say, no, you don't have parasites. If you've ever been a child, which you have, and if you've ever played in the mud, you have parasites. If you have ever eaten raw fish, you have parasites.
I don't think I've ever eaten raw fish.
No, you have not. But were you a child? Did you ever? Everyone does.
Well, what parasites do? What things that have I eaten in me parasites?
Have you ever played in the mud?
Yeah. Okay.
You have parasites.
I don't want a parasite.
I know. You're too young to do a parasite cleanse anyway.
Fuck off.
Everyone has parasites. Everyone. And when I see what people eat, like some of my friends, what I see what they put on Instagram that they're eating, straight up by what they're eating alone, I can tell that they have parasites.
Well,
people don't eat certain, like,
even if they do.
Like, people are not, like, seriously, you're not, there's this one girl,
Mom,
she literally goes, like, donut shops and just shows herself eating donuts, and I'm like, and then she reached out to me, she's like, so-and-so said that you did a parasite cleanse, I think I have parasites. I was like, you do. She's like, how do you know? I was like, I can see what you eat on Instagram.
Mom, even if she didn't eat that, she still fucking has parasites because everyone does.
Everyone has parasites. She might have a parasite infestation, though, because the parasites want sugar.
Hang on, if it's not in a disrespectful way, can I tell you to fuck off or shut the fuck up? Like online.
How is that not disrespectful?
Like,
I'm your mother.
Like if like on live stream.
Why would you do that?
In a place
No.
Mom, like what I just did 5 seconds ago with the if you want me to do a parasite cleanse, fuck off.
Okay, that's not telling me to shut the fuck up. So I don't have.
Yeah, well, I told one. Who did I tell?
I don't know, and you shouldn't be doing that to the community because it's your fucking family.
I think that was Steve.
Just like you can't do it to me, you can't do it to them neither.
That might have been Steve. I don't know.
Carrie, I'm in infectious disease. Thank you. We do. We all have parasites. Do not believe a doctor that tells you you don't have parasites. Oh, there we go. Okay. Ron, I vote no alien swims. Jenna, seriously, man, it's in the chemtrails. The processed food, the sushi, and the pork are the worst. Yes. Chase, do you think three-letter words built the pyramids? How could they stay out in the sun that long without getting sunburned? Three-letter words? I don't know what three-letter words you're referencing, sweetie. Jenna, my mother's doctors used to recommend parasite cleanses twice a year. Doctors stopped being doctors, basically. They started becoming drug dealers. Steve, so I'm putting apple cider vinegar and what in my butt? Half a cup of apple cider vinegar, half a cup of water. Take like two, what are they called? Not the whole big bud, but like 2 cloves of garlic or 3. Blend it up in a blender really, really well, and then you're gonna put that into your bum. That's gonna kill off the parasites that are living in your anus. Because yes, they're living in your anus. I'm sorry to be the bearer of this news. It's the reality. Sometimes you can actually even feel them. You have felt it too. If you've ever had an itchy butt, those are your parasites. Yeah, Rockefeller. Yep. Swims. Haha. Don't gross Pip out. He does not like thinking parasites are enjoying his lunch. He'll get there. Carrie, I read that. Jenna, not Bragg's apple cider vinegar though. It's too compromised. It is, yeah.
Mom,
What?
yeah, I was just chilling, standing on the bed when you know the little disco ball?
Yeah.
That's like
Yeah. It hit your head. Do you need a kiss?
I was just playing around
Baby,
with it,
fix the sofa. I cannot. Sandy was here today. She made this apartment spotless. I don't want to look at the sofa looking like a train. Just came in here and did a 360.
Mom,
So fix the sofa.
when the live stream's over, you won't have to look at it looking back.
It's horrendous.
Which
What do I pay for? Guys, seriously, what did I pay for a cleaning lady to come today? If 2 hours later, you can't even tell that she was here.
Mom, but you can in the rest of the house.
I'm not in the rest of the house. I'm right here in my living room looking at a sofa that looks like a hot mess.
Well, Mom, I have an idea.
What?
Okay, how about you wait until the live stream's over?
Get off of there right now.
Okay, but I'm not cleaning it up until after the live.
Okay. Oh God, Steve, I have Guinness level parasites, I bet. Chase, do you mean the CIA? Ha ha ha. Swims at Steve, never done a parasite cleanse in my whole life, so I probably will win that Guinness trophy before you. Ew, now I feel gross. Rhonda, I've never tried sushi. I don't know if I would. It's the I got you, Chase. It's so this parasite in raw fish. Chase, the Jews. So honey, Chase, you said you were gonna join my membership, didn't you? I have an incredible video on ancient Egypt where I talk about exactly who built the pyramids. Jenna, distilled water. Carrie, so in before the MK and the 3-letter agencies got together. Jenna, you can also dust some food grade DE down there too. Oh, I love this. This is where this is good. We get some serious healing going on here. Swims, haha. Not itchy booty. Are those red and parasites contagious? You think they can spread to another person somehow? I think if they have a good host, well, I don't know why they would want to leave. If they're getting all of their needs met by you, why would they want to leave? You're feeding them, you're hosting them. They're influencing the things that you eat
every day. And
you're still gonna have them, but
broccoli's yucky. They'll probably try to leave. They probably don't like.
You might be able to suppress them, but they're not going to entirely go away. They're called parasites. They live off of you. Carrie, Jenna, doesn't that help with skin candida too? Steve, where she says the CIA built the pyramids. Jenna, also if you've been jabbed, a heavy metal and nanotech and spike protein detox is a must. I agree with that. Rhonda Chase, phase videos are epic. Thank you, Rhonda. Jenna, they spread through fluids. Yes. If you sleep in the same bed, you both got to cleanse at the same time. Oh my goodness. Okay, so when I meet a guy, we're gonna have to do a parasite cleanse together. Or I'm gonna ask him, I'm gonna be like, have you ever done parasite cleanse? If he says yes, there's a good chance he's a keeper. If he's like what's a parasite cleanse? I don't know if there's gonna be a second date. Here's the thing, the more awake you are, the harder it is to meet somebody, right? Because the list and the qualification of the things that we're looking for, it just gets longer and longer and longer and longer, right? Jenna, candida, real apple cider vinegar helps. I think borax bath too. Steve, hot first date. Carrie, I meant CIA and MK with parasite cleanse, not pyramids. Oh God, that's funny. Steve, you know what? We're gonna bring apple cider vinegar on the tour bus. Swims, yeah. If I love it. If I ever date again, on the first date, the man will have to take parasite cleanse, every antibiotic I can think of, and fresh vitamins and minerals, and a spiritual bath. Right? The qualification for them to come in the door is they need to be saged. Right? We need to ask them, are you jabbed? If yes, have you done a heavy metal detox? If no, are you open to it? Have you done it 1 minute? A parasite cleanse? If no, you're going to have to. Before you walk in the door, we're going to have to do an energy reading. Then we're going to have to sage you, right? Yeah. I mean, and that's assuming that the dates go well. That's a big assumption at this point. I mean, maybe not a few other places, but here in LA, okay, that's a big assumption.
What do I do?
Carrie, Jenna, more info on nanotech cleanse. Oh, Jenna, you got to swing by the Big Apple in Ontario. Purest ACV on the planet. Definitely better. Isn't Katy Perry like a what do you call it? An investor in Brags at this point? Katy Perry. She's an investor in Brags, right? Cleveland, Faye, I'm trying to find your Kickstarter that Steve put up and I can't find. Oh, thank you, Cleveland. I appreciate that so much. Steve, honey, would you mind sharing the link again for Cleveland? Cleveland, I appreciate you so much. Steve, that's not too far from me. Jenna, nanotech is mostly metal. I think DE helps cleanse it. So for a while, I was ordering, what's it called? Wait. I want to say Zeo. No, we can't. That's not right. It's something that starts with a Z, and it's a spray that you spray in your. I did it for me and Pip. And
what?
Do you remember years ago we were spraying that stuff in our mouth? It was a heavy metal detox. Zeolite. That's what it's called. Zeolite. It's a spray, and it's a heavy metal detox.
Okay, and?
Nothing. Steve, you mean the astronaut? Mary, water fasting is supposed to be a must. Never done it, but it helps on a cellular level. Chase, good decision, my friend. Good decision. You're going to enjoy those videos, honey. Thank you, Steve. Cleveland, Steve just shared the link. And for anyone that is watching this in the replay crew, when this live is over, you can look in the description box. I'm going to share the link for the Kickstarter. Jenna, yeah, I think they use peel. Oh God, that shit's poison. Yeah, peel apples now. Bill Gates, fake apple shit. Cleveland, thank you. Thank you, Cleveland. Jenna, there's some bad zeolite out there. It's been everything's compromised at this point, right? All we can do is the best. Excellent decision, Chase, to join the membership. Sherry, it's hard to meet people anywhere and everything is expensive right now, but I'm still having faith on the true love partner road myself. Don't know how, but usually when I decide ready, someone shows up. And if not, honey, we're going to go on girl dates together. We don't need a guy to give us a good time. Chase, yes, I bet I will. Jenna, big research on zeolite coming out soon. I'm excited about that. Chase, I would like to email you too. My email is hello@solarflow.com. You are always, everyone is always welcome to email me. I love getting updates from you guys, especially on your fur babies. But you can email me on anything. Steve, welcome to Binge City, Chase. Carrie, I need surgery on left jaw now. Had 4 surgeries on the right side. Now needed on the left bone infection. Carrie, I am so sorry. I think we're gonna do another healing next week Friday. I think we're really all gonna benefit from it. Simone, her member videos are so good. You're gonna have a lot of great content to watch, Chase. They really are. Mary, so many rabbit holes I go down and need to detox spike proteins, parasites, heavy metals, and more. It's overwhelming, so I haven't done any yet. Don't worry about it. All in due time. And here's the thing. I kind of feel like it's kind of like a cumulative effect. Meaning, once we start even one thing and we notice how good we feel, we want to do more of them, right? So it's okay if you start slow, all in the right time. You'll do one, you'll be like, wow, I feel great. I wanna do more. And by the way, this is a very good time. Spring is a good time actually to do any sort of a cleanse. So if you're interested in starting one, this is a good time. You don't want to do them in the winter. Yeah, Binge City. Rhonda, oh my God, Carrie, I'm so sorry. Healing good thoughts, sending good thoughts to you. Chase, I'm a man of my word. This is my first YouTube membership, and I have had YouTube since 2005. Thank you. That is a high compliment that you are paying the Solar Flow channel, and I think you're really going to enjoy the videos. Jenna, Renee, when you were telling us about the different DNA we were crossed with, I thought of Tank Girl today, where they fight for water to survive, and people. Oh God, it's such a reveal. Are crossbred with animals. The reveals are literally they're literally everywhere. It's just crazy. You can put on any movie, it's going to be some sort of a reveal. You can literally put on like any TV show. You can pick up any like young adult book. It's going to be probably some sort of a reveal, especially if it's like a bestseller. Steve, Tank Girl. Oh yeah, did Lori Petty do anything else? You know, there's something about Lori Petty that I don't think I've ever done an energy read on her. There's something about her that is very. I don't think she's entirely. I think there's a good chance she's less human than human. Not as in Starseed, not as in Reptilian. There's something very like otherworldly about her. But I don't know what she is, because she's not a Starseed. She's not a Reptilian. She might have a high concentration of Reptilian blood, though. There is something totally otherworldly about her, and I can't figure her out. Her energy is very. It's just not like. It's just like not Earth energy. I don't even know what the fuck to say about her. Jenna, Lori had a big part in Orange is the New Black. Carrie, Point Break. Isn't she in that movie? Jenna, yes, she's in Point Break, and in the army now. There is something wild about her. Sherry, what was the movie? Oh, I love that movie. Trying to reveal about lucid dreaming. Seriously curious. I'm a lucid dreamer since a kid. It, my interpretation of that movie is more that reality is malleable. And look at it this way: not only is reality malleable, but we can influence reality when a whole bunch of us get together. Because what's happening in the dream? They're all together going into sub levels of consciousness, and they're changing the outcome. So I think the director is very awake, and I think he's actually saying through the movie, reality is malleable, and when we come together, we can actually. So literally, he's saying we are co-creating reality, and when we come together and we work together, we can influence the outcome of reality, not just for one of us, but for a group of us. So look at it like he was telling the story using lucid dreaming as the example, but it wasn't actually about lucid dreaming. Carrie, like AI fragmentation. Jenna, so lucid dream hack, force yourself to look at your phone. What does that mean? Like the Matrix takes control of the dream. Oh, so interesting, Jenna. Chase, I might have asked you this before, but have you read? No, I've not actually read any of his books, but there's a members exclusive video on him, so I think you're really going to enjoy your membership, Chase. I have read 5. His books on 9/11 was especially good. Check out the members video on him, Chase. Steve, yeah, that almost never works. If I can never remember what number I'm trying to dial. So it's kind of like in the Inception movie. What was the Leonardo DiCaprio's how did he know if he was in a dream or not? He would spin a top, and if it stopped spinning, he was not in a dream, and if it kept spinning, he was in a dream. So it's kind of like Jenna, the hack that you're saying is the same thing, right? Jenna, keep trying, Steve. It's weird. It takes so long to be able to do it. Like you're not supposed to. Very interesting. That Inception movie, actually the ending of it made me a little angry, but it's artistically clever. I don't want to say anything in case you guys haven't seen it, but I was just actually referencing the top. Oh, I already gave it away. So at the end of the movie, the Leonardo DiCaprio spins the top. And the movie ends on it spinning, and you don't know if it stops spinning or not, because we don't know if he's in a dream or if he's awake. And the last scene is very poignant. So that's why I could tell you this. It doesn't mean anything if you don't know what the last scene is. Carrie, Chase, there'll be a member content quiz next Friday. Gretchen, isn't the new moon in Aries, and we have a lot of planets in line right now? Is that partially why a lot of us feel restless about things right now? That's exactly why. Gretchen, I don't know much about astrology. You hit the nail on the head, Gretchen. Considering that you say you don't know a lot about it, you hit the nail on the head. Sherry, my lucid dream thing is flip or pull a light switch. My hand always goes, oh God, wow, goes through and light doesn't come on. I feel my physical body, but no, I'm sleeping. So move locations from my room. That is crazy. Chase, I like it. Chase is confident. He's like, I'm going to pass the test. Don't you? You don't have to worry about me. Excellent, Jenna. Chase is on the case. Very good. So, I'm going to my hairdresser tomorrow. I'm thinking about doing a radical haircut, guys. I'm thinking strongly about it because I've been wearing my hair like this exact pixie for years. I'm kind of getting bored of it. What do you guys think? Should I go completely radical? What do we think? I can't promise I'm gonna do what you guys suggest, but I do promise I'll take what you say into consideration. So it's good haircut, right? That's why I've had it for years. I like it. It's easy. It's not fussy. I like it when it's longer as opposed to shorter, right? Like when I can actually put it behind the ear versus when I can't. That's the only thing that I might actually miss with this new haircut. But I don't know. I actually had ChatGPT do a mock-up of the haircut that I want to do, and it looks good. So next week Friday, I might have a totally different haircut. One second. Chase. My name was Chase before the cartoon, by the way. Carrie, me either, Gretchen. I use the Astralis app. The paid version goes into it all by the hour based on your birthday. That's fucking detailed. Sherry, what kind of cut? No. I'm not doing a mohawk again. That ship has sailed. It's I can kind of show you. It's not going to look so flattering though because it's too long. I need to cut it. If I want to do this cut, Gretchen, I say do it. It's just here. It will grow back. I like that attitude. Jenna, I knew you were getting too punk rock too fast. Chase, I love the haircut. Thank you. Carrie, hair grows back. I dye it a fun lavender color. Sherry, go for it. It's a fire year. So it's again, it's not going to look good right now because it's too long, but it's like literally, I'm going to have bangs. Okay. So all this that I can't see past right now because it's in my eyes is going to get cut. So imagine like a fringe, right? I'm going to have like a fringe, but it's going to be longer like here on the sides and it's going to be shorter like here. So it's basically, it doesn't look good right now because again, it's too long. I can't see anything, but it's going to basically be like this, but shorter. Okay. It's cute, right? I think it's very cute and really cannot see a fucking thing. It will look much cuter when you can actually see my eyes. But I'll also be able to do like a little bit of a, like a side swept situation. It's just not going to be a long side swept because it's going to have to be shorter to give me the fringe in the front. And yeah, we're going to make it white, like white out. Like that's the preferred color that I want anyway. I want it to be, I want my head to be confused with like white out or like the ring light or like this. I want people to look at my head and be like, oh my God, it's not the sun. I'm so blinded. I can't see anything. It's so white. I want my hair to be like so platinum. It's like the white of like your eyes. That's how white I want it to be. Chase, I have an MBA in finance. The fact that you have talked to me tonight more than any woman in the app is alarming and in a good way. Deactivating them as we speak. Excellent idea, Chase. Now, Chase, honey, this is a community first and foremost. This is why if somebody takes the time to leave a comment on one of my videos, I'm always going to respond to them, right? Unless I get the odd person who's like, this is the worst reading I've ever had ever. I'm not going to respond to that person, right? Yeah, but everybody else I'm going to respond to, especially here. This is a community, so it's not going to be a very warm, welcoming, loving community if you guys are talking and I'm not interacting with you, right? Like, I would not want to be part of that community. And trust me, I've tried leaving comments on creator videos, and if they ignore you, I lose interest very quickly. Because to me, community is literally everything. Like, I don't understand what is and I'm not throwing shade. I don't understand what the point of somebody being on YouTube is if they have no interest in interacting with their community. You're literally nothing without your community. So you just want to have a soapbox? You just want to come in here to talk at people? Ew. Fuck that shit. I want to talk to people. I want to have a relationship with you guys. I'm not interested in talking at you guys. That fucking sucks. Blech. Same color though. Hopefully even a little bit more platinum. Because you know what happens? It gets more yellow. So it always will look really white, like right after I have it done. And then in time, it starts to become a little bit more yellow. Sherry, sounds good. Like Game of Thrones color or white? Like platinum. Carrie, sounds cute. You have good hair, so as long as you have a good stylist, you can rock anything. My stylist is pretty. I mean, I'm going to her for years now. I will not let anyone else touch my head. So yeah, she's a good one. Gretchen, think about it. All apps are just algorithms and not personable at all. Yep. Rhonda Chase, we are a found family here. Exactly. Yeah, Beth. Yes, Rhonda. Sherry, yeah, the ones that don't read the comments, not I can't. It makes me crazy. It's like I don't even understand what is the point. These content creators are literally they're nothing without the community. What is the point? They're all they're basically doing is it's a soapbox, and if they have a large subscriber count, they're using people to extract money from them, and they're not even interacting with them. It makes me crazy. This is like, people, some people can attune to you and some people can't attune to you. This is literally the difference between like people that attune and people don't attune. And being somebody that attunes to other people, when I encounter somebody that doesn't, it's like walking into like a brick wall. It's so jarring. It makes me crazy. Carrie, apps are, yeah, they are narcissistical gold. Yep. Chase, that's good to hear. I'm glad to join. Faye, I hope it's spelled correctly. Has amazing energy. Thank you for saying so. You can spell my name however you want to. I honestly don't care because I'm not a narcissist. It doesn't. Whatever. I know who you're referencing. Yeah. It doesn't. However you spell it is fine. I'll respond to anything. Rhonda. Yep. My found family for sure. Right back at you, Rhonda. Gretchen, you need purple shampoo. I know. Here's the thing though, at a certain point, it's only doing the end and it's not doing the roots. So what I actually started to do is I'll tone it because I think the toning works better than the purple. I have purple shampoo. Toning works better because you can do the part that the shampoo doesn't get to, which is closer to the roots. Sherry, my hair is black. I've thought about change, but I hate it, and it's hard to go from black hair up anyway. It suits my features. Then keep it. I've been blonde, like I've been highlighting my hair almost 30 years since I'm 18, I want to say. And then I went platinum in 2018, and I've really never gone back. And I don't plan on going back. And I also, because already ChatGPT did a mock-up on the haircut I want, I was like, okay, show me with black hair.
And then it just fucked up.
Wait, guys, this is horrible. You want to know who I look like with black hair? And this, not this haircut, the haircut that I'm probably going to get. I said to ChatGPT, I was like, I look like this person. And it said, you're not wrong, Faye. I look like Kris Jenner. Thank you. I look like I can't go back to having black hair. I'm gonna be the spawn of fucking Kris Jenner. I can't do that. She looks younger than I do at this point. She's on, I don't know, her third facelift. I haven't had any. I can't look like Kris Jenner because you know what, guys? If I ever had black hair, I'm gonna go from being the broke ass version of Ellen. Then the trolls are gonna say, "Oh, it's the broke ass version of Kris Jenner." That's worse than the broke version of Ellen. Can't do it. Cannot. Sorry. I can't be the broke version of Kris Jenner. Sherry, mine is dark brown. I don't have the dedication. Oh, to root keep up. Everyone wants to put highlights or dye it blonde. Gretchen, I haven't dyed my hair in 20 years. Now I think gray on women, I can't wait to go gray. I think it's sexy. My opinion. Now my gray has come in and looks like silver highlights. Well, there you go then. Sherry, Kris Jenner, LOL, it's the cut. I can't. I know. I can't, guys, I can't do it. I can't look like Kris Jenner. I'd much rather look like the broke version of Ellen. I mean, I'm used to that comment anyway at this point. Carrie, my mom and sisters are natural blondes. Oh God, I'm already the black sheep in the family. Might as well keep the visual. I love that, Carrie. Beth, no, I can't imagine you could ever look like her. I will, if you want, I will put it in the chat. I'll find the chat that I was talking. I actually know. I think it's under the haircut. Um, I will put the picture and you'll be like, oh my God, you really look like Chris. It's horrible. You know what? If you guys want, I'll also put the mock up of the haircut it wants to give me in the chat. You guys can all look at it and you can weigh in. But guys, the Kris Jenner is it's so bad. It's so bad. Jenna, I started getting tinsel here. Oh, interesting. Slowed it down real fast. Same with, I didn't know that could do that. That's crazy. Carrie, you're not frozen, so you don't look like Chris. I definitely, it's good question, Steve. Who is more evil, Chris and Ellen? They're evil in different ways. But they're both pretty fucking bad. Beth, I agree, Faye. I can't wait to be fully, I can't wait. Because then I can stop coloring my hair altogether. Jenna, Chris she's so grody. Beth, Steve, I would guess Ellen, but it's probably, they're neck and neck, honestly. Carrie, close call, Steve. Chris seems more holographic. Ellen is a lizard. They're both fucking gross. Gretchen, I might not ever be fully gray. My dad is, whoa, no way, 76 and way more pepper than salt. Okay, that's impressive, by the way. So if you have genes like that, you might not be, honey. Chase, Ellen was selling kids on Wayfair. Ellen is gross. Gross. But Chris is gross in a different way. Like, Chris is very narcissistic and probably psychopathic. Ellen also is. That's the truth of the matter. I don't know. I think they're really close. Gretchen, and my dad still has a very thick head of hair. That's good genes, honey. Carrie, Gretchen, keep the silver highlights. That sounds beautiful. Sherry, gray's coming in on black hair will be when I decide if I let it or not. I think gray, my opinion, I think it's very sexy. And especially if it's, like Tulsi Gabbard has like the gray strip just right in front. It's not intentional. It's not like she dyes it. She really has it. There's something about it I think is very distinguished. I think it's very sexy. I mean, that's my opinion anyway. I like it. I think I like Silver Fox on it, like a guy that's young and gray. I think it's very sexy. It's distinguished. So I don't know. If I had dark hair, you know what I might do though? I might, when I'm starting to go gray, I don't think I would color my hair. I might like bleach all my hair gray and then just be like a fully gray-headed person if I had dark hair. I think that's what I would do. Sherry, you ever think about growing it out a little longer? You know what? I tried, I think is it 2 summers ago or last summer? And it got to be too long and I freaked out and I had to have my hairdresser cut it. I don't think I can ever grow it again. And it wasn't even that long. It was, the back was like, so right now, I really need a haircut right now, but right now, you see it's not even that long in the back, and I get it tapered on the sides, so it's cut, like closer on the sides, and it gets longer in the middle. But I was growing the whole thing in, and the back was all long till here. And the front, I was trying to grow it longer. I couldn't do it. I freaked out. I called my hairdresser up. I'm like, you have to fit me in. We need to cut it off. It's too long. I was like, you don't even have to color it. It's too much hair on my head. Because I'm very tactile. So if I run my finger through my hand, if I run my hands through my hair and there's too much hair, I can't deal with it. So it needs to be like shortish back here. I can't. So I don't think that ship has sailed. I'm never growing it again. Thank you, Steve, for keeping the chat high vibe. Carrie, Sandra Bullock's partner that passed away was gray, and he was very handsome. Jennifer Aniston's dude is gray and good looking. I think it's. Thank you, Steve. I think great. I think it's very, very sexy. It's very distinguished. I like it a lot. I don't have any problem with that. I would date I would date a guy with a full head of gray hair. It wouldn't bother me one bit. But I do like hair. It's funny. I don't like hair on my head. I like hair on a guy's head. Like I want to be able to like run my hands through his hair. Like I like that. As long as it's not my head. If it's on his head, that's okay. Not my head. I can't. Carrie, I don't think I'd look good gray personally, but I do like the right color. It's interesting because there's apps now you can upload a picture of yourself and it will do like a whole facial analysis. It will tell you like the best cut, the best color. Yes, honey.
You remember how ChatGPT was just like, hey, I'm trying to generate a new image. If you want to just change your hair color, go fucking do it yourself, lazy ass.
I mean, it wasn't quite that aggressive, but that was the overall theme of what it was actually saying. Yes.
Basically just saying, I was trying to generate an image. If you wanted me to just change the color, you have to go do that yourself.
Yeah, it was sending me to like another app. I was like, this is not happening. I'm not like going to download an app to see what I would look like with black hair. It wasn't the right cut, but it basically had put it together anyway. Like I'm not, no. It's too much work at that point. And anyway, when I was younger, I had dark hair. I know exactly why I don't have dark hair any longer. Like there's a reason, guys. Trust. There's a reason. I had every color, literally. Well, okay, I didn't do like not like blue hair. When I was 22-ish, I want to say, no, not 20. Yeah, maybe 22. I had like not very red, not like I wanted to do copper. I never made it to copper. I did like a lightish auburn color, not flattering. I didn't have it for long, not flattering. I had black hair, very flattering when it was long. It was a little witchy though. I was pale. I had long black hair, blue eyes. They like popped. It was a little witchy though. Black looks good. Blonde looks good. Cool tones. Cool tones look good. That's why the white, the platinum works and the black worked. If it's warm, it doesn't work. That's why the red didn't work, and like the yellow blondes also don't work because it's too warm, and warm doesn't work. Gretchen, yeah, you don't want to look like Kris Jenner. No bueno. Carrie, I've told y'all my hilarious short hair story. No short hair for me. It doesn't work for everybody. Long hair doesn't work for me anymore. Gretchen, I used to dye my hair every 6 to 8 weeks, every color, blondes, reds. It's fun, right? It's fun. That's like the shit that I did when I was younger. Sherry, you can pull off the short well. Not everyone has the face for it. Black can look witchy. People can misjudge, but you got to get to know me. Carrie, cool colors. Anything with ash in it works. Yeah. The red, I was red for, and it wasn't that red. It was like a soft or auburn color for, I want to say maybe 6 weeks. I wanted to change it almost immediately, and my hairdresser was like, you're going to damage your hair. We can't do it. So they made me wait. What?
Are you ever going to post your videos on TikTok? Or the shortened version?
Probably not.
If you ever do, turn off this, because there's a whenever you post a video, it gives you an option that's automatically on that says, hey, I'm giving my consent for AI to remix my content.
Oh, I don't have any problem with that. Yeah, it makes my life easier.
No. You're basically allowing other people to tell AI, hey, make this person say other.
Oh, that I got you. Okay. Sherry, not that I'm a little witchy, joking. I mean, we accept witches here. We love witches here. Carrie, I wish I could do short hair. I'm short and small chested. So, oh God, that's funny. I look like a 12-year-old boy. What about like a bob or like a lob or like a page boy? I think page boys are so, I had a page boy in college. That was like my favorite haircut. I loved it. I, I loved it. Oh God, that was one of my favorite haircuts. That's I think about as long as I could go now. A page boy, like but I don't even think I can because I tried to do it and I freaked the fuck out. Gretchen, I have red and blonde undertones in my hair. Ooh, my son is strawberry blonde to light brown. Daughter, a meaty auburn is my favorite hair color because it's because of Pip actually. When he was younger, he had auburn hair. Oh God, so beautiful. The most beautiful hair color. Beautiful. I I love it. I think it's the most beautiful hair color. Can't do it though. Mm. Anything that's too warm, it washes me out. So even like brown doesn't really work. It has to be. It has to be. It has to be black or platinum. Platinum. I can't do anything else at this point. Even like yellow, when it gets to be too brassy, it's like, ooh, who is this person? Gretchen, yes, Jay was auburn when she was born. T was a redhead at birth. Beautiful. Wait, you have Irish? Do you have Irish blood, Gretchen, or just fiery blood? Either either is good, to be honest. Carrie, I had strawberry blonde, then auburn brown. Oh, interesting. Pregnant turned jet black. Now it's dark brown red. Beautiful. Oh, Gretchen, yes. Okay, this is a crazy one. Did this happen to anybody else? So I used to be this. I can't explain this for the life of me. I used to be a size shoe 7 to 7.5. Okay, used to be. After I had Pip, my foot got smaller, not bigger, smaller. I'm now a size 6 to 6.5. A size 7 it might as well be a size 10. It swims on me. Did this happen to anybody else? I don't understand how my foot literally got smaller. Carrie, my son has jet black hair. Beautiful. Gretchen, we are mostly Irish and we are Swedish. Love it. Guys, are we consciously hydrating? We did healing. We need hydration, friends. Sherry, I was blonde until my teens, naturally, then went browner and dyed it until I hit the blue black. Oh, I love that you said blue black. It's beautiful, right? It's so black it looks blue. Carrie, that's weird. My foot is half a size bigger now. I can't explain it. 7 is it's ginormous on me. How the fuck did my foot get smaller? And when I was pregnant, my foot was I had so much swelling, I had so much edema. Like I could wear like literally one pair of shoes. That was it. I could not wear anything else. Now I could only wear Pip's shoes. Here's the thing. More than anything, I need this to get better because like I have really nice shoes. What am I gonna do? Just like not wear nice shoes for the rest of my life? This is unacceptable, guys. It's unacceptable. I have great shoes. I need to be able to wear them. I can't even wear sneakers now. I can't wear flip flops. They fall off my foot. I'm wearing Pip's shoes. I'm not even joking, guys. He has like a pair of like little sandal thingies. I'm wearing Pip's shoes every day. They're the only shoes I can wear. You know, it's bad enough that my sweaters get lonely in the winter. Now my shoes have to get lonely. This is not acceptable. I have to get better just so I can wear fashionable footwear again. Guys, I have really great combat boots. Combat boots with a leather jacket. Come on, guys. Like, that's my vibe. For that alone, I need to get better. Sherry, I was a 5.5 at one point. Now I'm an 8, but I think it's swelling. All my shoes are a size 7.5. It sounds like it might be swelling then. Beth, I was a size 5.5 shoe, but after having children, now we're 6. We could swap shoes. So you know what, Beth? If I never get better, I know who I'm sending my cute combat boots to. You can wear mine. Carrie, I was the ugliest pregnant. Oh, honey, no. I was the ugliest pregnant person and had swollen face. My nose got so wide and had a bright red rash all over it. Oh, I bet, but the belly. Gretchen, my feet got one size larger after my second kid, so now I'm a size 6.5 to 7. Here we go. I know who's getting my boots if I never get better. Both you, Gretchen, and Beth. Sherry, I have a good platform boot, but I'm 5'1". Oh, you're so petite. I love it. That's adorable. Carrie, me too, Gretchen. Was 6.5, now 6.5 to 7. Gretchen, love chunky heeled shoes. I love combat boots. Love, like they're the love of my life after Pip, of course. And they're not sentient, so I really can't say that I love them. But I love combat boots more than I love any other shoe in the world. True story, by the way. I love combat boots. And I have some really, really good ones. So I need to get better just so I can wear my combat boots. Carrie, oh, I love my belly, just not the face swelling. Yes, Carrie, love combat boots too. I loved being pregnant. I was like the jolliest. Like I was just walking around, like rubbing my belly. Like people would come over and they'd be like, "Can I?" I'm like, "Touch my belly!" I loved being pregnant. Oh, it was the best. That was like the happiest. Oh God, it was. Everything tasted so good. Everything. Oh my God. Like the most basic bitch, like cereal and milk was like, wow, this is the best cereal. It's like fucking cornflakes. It was the best. Everything tasted exquisite. I fucking loved being pregnant for the food alone. But then just also like the belly and like, oh, and then you feel your baby. It's just the best. I loved being pregnant. Gretchen, I love shoes and purses, but now with balance issues, I only have sensible shoes. This is what it's not. I'm with you. It's not okay. It's not okay. Gretchen, I guess I can just get more purses. There we go. Balance. I have some really nice bags. And I don't know why. Because I'm such a basic bitch. Like what's my go-to bag every day? It's like a black fanny pack. I don't wear it here. I wear it across the chest. It's just like so easy. It's so whatever. It's just like it's so basic, but it works. I have like these beautiful bags tucked away in my closet. When am I ever getting dressed up that I'm ever going to be using like a beautiful bag? I need to go on a date. It's not happening. Sherry, I get you, Gretchen. Balance. Honestly, I miss my sneakers at this point. I can't even wear my fucking sneaker. I could get my sneaker on one foot. I can't even get it on the other foot. It's like, really? I can't even wear sneakers now? I have to get better by next winter. Like, I can't wear open-toed shoes in the middle of the winter. Like, this is not okay.
You'll be fine by.
Thank you for your vote of confidence. Sherry, I have too many purses, LOL. I had a coach kick in my 20s. I get it, girl. Carrie, I wore scrubs forever. I have beautiful bags too. Don't use them at all, right? What? Guys. Okay. What? I have an idea.
I want potato chips.
Bring it all over the bag. Okay. When we get together for our tour bus, we're going out on a girls' date night. So we all have to bring at least. You're gonna be on the bus with the other kitties. You have a problem with that?
Oh, it's great. All of you chatty cat box. All of you little chatty girls.
If a woman doesn't want to go on the date, she can bring scissors. She can stay and hang out with the kids. I don't object, but I can hear you.
Can you bring like 5 PCs so that we can like run Fortnite or something?
Probably not. It's not going to be Fortnite. This is going to be young kitties. Please put this back on.
Mom, it's not
please put this back?
I don't wanna. Okay. Yeah. No. No. Give it.
I'll trade you.
I'm gonna steal your phone.
I'll trade you.
Yeah.
Stop.
Give me this phone. Give me the. Okay, I'll take one.
Hey!
Get tricked.
Put your fucking
Get
mic back.
tricked.
Okay. Anyway, girls. We have to bring.
Mom, just because there's.
Can I get a fucking thought out of my head? Clearly not. What?
Just because there will be young kids.
This is why the kids can't come on the date. Go. What?
Just because there's gonna be young kids doesn't mean that we can't run like Fortnite.
That's exactly what it means. Okay, shoot. Can I talk to my community now?
No.
Okay, guys.
Actually, wait. That would be stupid. If everyone bring your own PCs. Why would we have PCs?
Everyone has to bring at least.
A PC.
Shut up.
No.
I'm sorry. That was very highly rude of me. Okay. I'm sorry I said that. That was highly inappropriate.
Yeah, I don't think it's
Okay. We have to bring nice shoes, a nice bag. The girls are going to go on a date night, and we're all going to get dressed up. We're not dressing up for guys. We're dressing up for each other. Okay? So we all have to bring at least one nice bag, one nice pair of shoes, or if we're only bringing one nice bag and one nice pair of shoes, we have to bring like versatile outfits that if we're going out more than one time, it's going to match with whatever, like an outfit that could go with like whatever bag and shoe we're bringing. Okay? That's what we're going to do. Gretchen, I'm getting ready to turn one of my old black purses and using some opalescent wax on it to make it different. When I finally do, it will. Oh, I would love to see pictures of that. That sounds very cool, Gretchen. I had all the bags because I just wore scrubs. Gretchen can play games with T. He plays all sorts of games. Okay, good. They can stay and play. I need to have like at least one night where I can like talk to other adults and not be interrupted. You know what I mean? Like I want to have like a nice adult conversation and not be interrupted about something every 10 minutes like now. I want to be able to schmooze with you guys, you know? But I think it would be amazing. We're all going to bring a couple of nice sweaters and like a nice bag and shoe, and we're going to go out together. Carrie, I usually do a colorscape type thing when I travel. I can go to Paris for 2 weeks in a carry-on. That's smart. That is very, very, very smart. I like also very, like one black slack and then different tops, because that one slack it could get a lot of mileage with different tops every night, and like one nude pump or something like that. I want to know what this, hold on, Gretchen. This it's very interesting, this opalescent wax that you're talking about. What is it going to look like after you do that to a black bag? I'm dying to know. Sherry, I like black pinstripe pants, right? I have 2 pairs of really, really nice black slacks. One is black, one is gray. Of course, gray. I don't have an occasion to wear them. Well, I'm not getting dressed up to go into a fucking office, right? Like, dates in LA are so cash, you could literally, I mean, I've done this. Like, it's like, here's the thing. It's not like scuzzy jeans, right? I'm not like 20. It's like nice jeans with like a heel and a blouse and a clutch. That's a date outfit, you know? So it's like, what do I have these gorgeous slacks. When am I ever going to wear them again? Probably never. On a date with you guys. Gretchen, I will link the product in the in Telegram to show you. The stuff looks amazing, and the artists have a YouTube. I'm so curious about this. Right? Dress jeans. I personally love jeggings. I have 2 pairs of jeggings. I would wear them every day if I could. They're so comfy. So if I ever get a job again, or have to like get dressed up and go into an office, it's gonna be like my jeggings with my combat boots. I hope, or it's gonna be the what do you call it? I got the on the Black Friday special. The Black Friday special. They're what do you call it? They're of course also gray. I got a gray pair and a denim pair of bootleg, but slim bootleg. They're so nice. Like that's that like I don't think I'm gonna wear joggers into an office. That's like a little too cash. But like if I ever had to get dressed up again, like that's what I would be wearing. Gretchen, my entire cruise wardrobe is all color coordinated. There we go. So I can mix and match and pack it all in a backpack. Honey, how long are you going for? And it is getting late, guys. 30 more minutes and we're hopping off. Unless Alex shows up and finds a way to keep me on again until 1 o'clock in the morning, like he did a few weeks ago. But thus far, Alex has not showed up. So chances are 30 minutes, we're done. Gretchen, the only reason I'm taking a suitcase is for all the crap for the kids. I mean, fair. That makes sense. But how long? Oh, 4 days. You know what? That's a good amount, though. Because, like, especially if you get claustrophobic, would you really want to be in a boat for longer than that? I get claustrophobic. I don't think that I would want to. It's too restrictive. It would make me feel very uncomfortable. I was on a cruise only one time, and the room didn't have a window. It was horrible. I could not stand it. Gretchen, it's our first one, so I'm not sure how we will do. Well, if you have a window, you will do much, much, much better. And I thought I was going to be needed taking like Dramamine or like an anti-nausea. I didn't need to take it, not even once. Sherry, I like cruises. 9 days is good for me, but the rooms they're very small. Yeah, I don't think I would go. I mean, unless it's like a really. I mean, maybe not even that. I really did not have a good experience. It's like I went skiing one time, and I hated it, and I would never go skiing. I just will not. First of all, I don't like the cold. I don't like the snow. The one time I went skiing, I spent like almost the entire time on my ass going down a mountain. I hated it. Same thing. The cruise was such a bad experience. I don't think I would ever go on another one. Gretchen, we have a oh, there we go. Okay. If you have a balcony, you for sure have a window. It's going to be a totally different experience for you then. Carrie, I have to have a window, right? Sherry, bathrooms on cruises are dangerously small for me. I don't even remember the bathroom. I think I like blocked the memory out. Like this, if I ever went on one, it would have to be like, I don't know, like a 6-star cruise. I'm just not going on one otherwise. It was so. It was like an old dingy ship. The room was tiny. There was no window. It was so gross. And it was 3 days. And the worst part is like there's nowhere to go. Like where the fuck are you going? Nowhere. You're on a fucking boat. It was bleh. Sherry, because they are tiny, you can't move. I don't even remember. I must have blocked it out. That's how bad this bathroom must have been if I don't even fucking remember it. Like I have literally blocked out the memory of this bathroom. I mean, that's got to be saying something. Is it like a bathroom on a train? You know, it's like a bathroom and a shower all in one room. Carrie, only cruise I do is Alaska for the lights. That would be really something. Or I would do maybe like a 3-month cruise where every week you're stopping someplace else. I think that's the only way I could do. I don't think I want to. I don't know. I would just rather fly somewhere. Gretchen, I'm going to the casino, parties, shows, trivia. I'm doing it all. Girl, live it up. If you have all of those fun amenities, do it. I don't think we had any of that. Not that I remember anyway. I remember a really, really bad magician. It was so like lame. It sounds like yours is going to be a lot more exciting though. Sherry, yes, very compacted. I really don't remember it. This is crazy. I must have blocked it out. What year was this? Hold on. This is before Pip was born. So this is over 10 years ago. Um, it's got to, I'm going to say maybe 2013. There's a reason I don't remember it. Sherry, I'm jealous, Gretchen. Have fun, do it all. Gretchen, J wants the teen club and T wants the food. Okay, if it has good food, that's going to be amazing. That could be really, really amazing. Do all of the cruises have like kids programs, right? Carrie, with kids, it's great. I would be too terrified to ever take Pip on a cruise. And he's not like a reckless kid. I think it's just like mother neuroses. I don't know. Gretchen, he is bougie, so the food is good. I love that. Okay, that's by the way hysterical that you're calling him bougie. Sherry, the best part of the cruise is the food. We didn't have here. Okay, so yeah, among the list of other terrible things on the cruise I was on, the food was shit. The only thing that was open late was pizza. And you know what? There's only so much pizza a person wants to eat. Gretchen, he is my quote, can prime rib be on the weekly menu, kid? Okay. Yes, bougie. I love it. There's some royal nobility from a past life for him. That's why Gretchen. He was like a duke in like the 1500s. That's where he gets it from. He was actually the son of a duke. He crossed over 15. He like a horse accident, like the horse bucked and he fell off the horse and he was unalive. But he was the son of a duke in the 1500s. Sherry, Royal Caribbean has good food. Carnival, not so much. Norwegian, awesome. Gretchen, he used to be my 10. What's a 10 food Tommy? I'm not familiar with that expression. Gretchen, interesting. So I don't what? I don't remember what cruise I was on. I just remember the food was. I mean, there was nothing good about it. But you know, Royal Caribbean. It sounds good because it's like royal. Like it has royal in the name. It sounds like it would be a good time. Gretchen, he's autistic and just ate 10 foods for like 10 years. Okay, that's what it means. By the way, I wonder if that actually has to do with his human design, because I did a chart, a human design for me and Pip, and the person who did Pip's chart said if he likes to eat the same food, he's not in a rut. It's part of his design. Just let him eat it. He'll break out of it, or he won't. But if you try to stop him from eating the food that he likes, it's not going to work for him. He needs to be in charge of the food that he eats. So I let it go, and I can see he's a lot more content. So it might actually have to do with his human design. Jenna, what design are you guys? It is part of the design. So I'm a 5-1 and I'm a generator, and Pip is a 4-6 and he's a manifester. Human design, baby. It's like astrology on steroids. So it's part of his design. I cannot wait for the day that we have human design schools. It's going to be a total game changer. Sherry, that sounds interesting. Human design chart. What does that cover? I think it's a different layer than even astrology is. And I highly recommend. You can literally just Google human design free analysis, and you'll get something, and it's going to tell you so much about yourself. Like there's 5 types and 5 main types, and if you're interested, if you feel called to check it out, check it out. You're going to learn a lot about yourself. Jenna, groovy. Gretchen, he still has sensory issues with a few things, but honestly, he now tries everything. That's pretty right, Jenna. When you discover it and you live it, it's life changing, right? Yeah, Jenna, what's your uh I forgot what it's called. Like what's your classification? It's very, very wildly interesting. Like it's just a different layer of getting to understand yourself. And when you start to live in alignment with your um with your human design, life is just so much easier. Oh, projector. Whoa. That's one of the, is that that's the is that the rarest one, or is that the I always get the two of them confused, the projector and the what's the other one? It's the other really, really rare one. Jenna, yeah, I remember bringing it up to you ages ago. It's so life changing. Um, what's the other one? I can't remember. It's the other super rare one. Yeah, your reaction is different than the first time I told you. I get it now. I do because I know a lot more about it. I felt on a huge after I had the chart done for me and Pip. I did a lot of research about it. Yeah, we are. You're the rarest one, right? Yeah, Beth 5-1. Oh, you're the same as me, Beth. I'm also a 5-1 generator. We're the same. We're twinsies. So yeah, definitely giving you my shoes if I can't wear them again. It makes to me it makes total like understanding what it means to be a generator is such a game changer because I really understand like what am I meant to give my attention and my energy to. We're the same, Beth. Same Z's, same Z's. So Jenna, so the ones are the investigators, yeah. So the 5 is the heretic. So Beth, we're the heretic investigator. It means that people are going to project onto us a lot. It had nothing to do with us. They're they're going to come to us because they think we have the answer, and they might even turn on us sometimes if they feel like they're not getting the answer that they want or think they need from us. Gretchen, okay, I am going to do this. You can do it right now, and you can come back and you can tell us what you are, Gretchen. We were talking about this a few weeks ago. It's really I actually love hearing what you guys are. We have an enormous amount of 3-5 manifesting generators. Like at least five of us. I think like Laura, Rhonda, D, who else? Like there's it's the craziest thing how many there are. For sure, at least 5. I got 1 second. I need to switch my position. I'm really getting uncomfortable. I'm gonna sit on the footrest now. Hold on. Okay, Jenna, good. I ain't got the energy. Somebody's got to have it. Gretchen, look it up. I want to know what you are, honey. And anyone else. I don't know who's here. I know Beth is here, Jen is here, Gretchen's here, Carrie's here, Sherry's here. That's 5. There's 7 unaccounted for people. If anybody else is here and you want to let me know that you're here, you're welcome to do it too. Carrie, I know I'm a manifesting generator. I think you might be one of the Chase is here. Okay, Chase. Thank you for letting me know, Chase, honey. Jenna, I need many, many Jennies. Steve is here. Steve, honey, did you do your human design? Do you know what you are, hun? I don't remember. You might have actually have fallen asleep on the day that we were doing those, which you're totally entitled to, by the way. I mean, there was a 3-hour time difference. But I don't think you were here when we were all comparing what our human design is. So now I'm really curious. Jenna, that is really funny. Honestly, I need many Jennies. Steve, nope. All right, do you want to do it? I'm really curious. I think I know what Steve might be. I'm kind of curious if I'm actually right. Jenna, need to know your birth time. Sherry, apparently I'm a projector. That is one of the rarest ones. Gretchen, I'm trying to find a free one. They're the first, I mean, yes, 2-5 is something. Yes. Projectors are low energy. Sherry, does that align? I have a feeling it might actually. But hold on, Carrie, you're a 2-5 what? You're a 2-5. Wait, you said that already. Let me go back up. Hold on. Manifesting generator. There we go. Sherry, no. I'm really curious now. Hold on, Jenna, are the projectors the one that are supposed to wait 28 days before making a decision? Or is that a different one? The good thing about being a generator is we know instantaneously, right? Like we have like our body just knows. We'll be like, mm-hmm, or mm-mm. It's the easiest thing. Jenna, no. Okay. So that's the other one that I can't remember right now. Sherry, low energy like how? Physically, yes. I don't know, Jenna. Do you want to share a little bit more about that? Because now I'm kind of confused, Jenna. But we need to talk things out before making moves. So you need like a soundboard. You need like an external soundboard, somebody that you can talk to and bounce ideas off of. Jenna, big time. We get mega burnt out. Carrie, mine says I should wait to respond. That sounds right. Oh, so you're the one that I think you have to wait 28 days. That's what they say. Yep, got an app for that too. Soundboarding. Interesting. Wait, what's the soundboard? Soundboarding is the name of that? I'm really curious about this. To me, I use ChatGPT as a soundboard and for roasting. I highly recommend. 10 out of 10. I highly recommend have ChatGPT. Dear God, have ChatGPT roast you. It is so entertaining. Chase, Faye, I have to go, but I will catch you next time. I am going to eat. Good night, honey. Chase, thank you for coming and hanging out with us as long as you did. You never don't ever feel like you have to stay. You can always come and go. Thank you for coming and joining, and I think you're really gonna love the membership. Enjoy it. Jenna, we use wax. Have a good night, Chase, honey. What does that mean we use wax? Like that's a metaphor, right? It's not like literal wax. Jenna, I've done that. I try not to use AI too much. They're really taking over the land with those data centers. That is a fair point. There was a video that I saw on Instagram, and a lady, I feel like this. I want to say it was maybe like Ohio. So she showed she was like just driving. She was recording. She was like, it's really rural, and yeah, you could see it was like very, the houses were very spread apart, and it looked very, what I would consider be like even beyond the suburbs, like real like country living. So she's driving and she's just showing like there's nothing, there's just greenery, there's pastures, there's land. And then she's like, we're gonna get to like the AI centers, and she's like, you're gonna see it before we get there because the lights are lit up. She was just driving and driving and driving and and she was like turning the camera, showing this way, showing that way. It was on both sides of the road, and it was just like, I don't even know how long. At a certain point, I turned it off. It was like a little disorienting. I didn't want to see more of it. It was like it didn't like have a good feeling. Jenna, Voxer is the app. Carrie, the website says reflectors are 1% of the population. Yes, that's so I always confuse the reflectors with the projectors. Those are the two most rare kind. Carrie, I like Voxer too. Jenna, yeah, I saw that too. It's huge. And taking up, oh God, that's not good. Steve, I'm a generator. I was wrong, actually. I didn't think that you were, but it actually makes sense that you're a generator. I see that in you now. But I'm curious what number you are. Also, I'm so demanding. I want to know all sorts of things about y'all. Jenna, I figured you were Steve. Okay, so Jenna, you're a much better human design judge of character. I am certainly not.
Don't be so harsh on yourself.
Oh, I love you. You're such a nugget. Thank you, baby. Gretchen, I'm a generator also. So generators, I think we're like 70% of the population, right? That's what they say it is. We're like the worker bees. If we are doing something that we enjoy, we can just we get generated by things that we enjoy doing, and it's almost like we have a booster pack that we can just stay at it and keep doing it.
Whenever you're doing something,
Thank you.
Boost.
So it's only if we're doing something that we enjoy. Otherwise, we get burned out really fast.
If you're doing something you enjoy, you get a boost.
Yeah, we could stay at it for hours. This is literally why 8 hours a day I was sitting at my desk and revising a novel, because I enjoyed it so much. Like, I didn't want to be doing anything else. But anything else that I was doing that I wasn't going to love, it was going to burn me out. That's what it means to be a generator. Carrie says projectors are 22%. I don't know what that means. 22% of the population. Sherry, projectors are 20%. Jenna, right. Thanks. Been a minute. Carrie, I thought Steve would have been manifesting generator. Beth, yep, that's so true, right? When we're doing something that we love, it's like we have tunnel vision. We can just stay at it for hours. Sherry says leading, guiding others. Jenna, my energy ebbs and flows depending on the environment. My environment is everything. Okay, which number do you mean? There should be numbers next to whatever you are. So, like, I'm a 5-1, Beth is a 5-1, Pip is a 4-6. Some people are 3-5. And the numbers are a classification of a different... Jenna, how would you describe the numbers? There we go, profile numbers. Carrie, me too, Jenna. So the numbers are a different... I don't know how to say it. It's a different classification of your type. Like if you're a generator or a manifestor or a manifesting generator, that speaks to like your how you best operate out in the world. A 4-6, yes, that makes sense. That's what Pip is. There we go. Archetype. Thank you. That was the word I was looking for. Archetype. Thank you. So there's different archetypes and there's different... So the way I kind of look at it is like what your human design is how you operate in the world. And then I look at the number is kind of like the way that the world interacts with you. Would you say that that's a fair assessment, Jenna? Carrie, I'm a 2-5, hermit heretic. Yes, 5 is the heretic. Oh, that's an interesting combination. Hermit heretic. That is interesting, Carrie. Wow. Jenna, kind of like a fate line too. Carrie, sound no, not at all. No. It actually, what I know about you, Carrie, it actually really makes sense. That's the 5 is also where people are going to come to you for answers. And if they don't like the answers, they can turn on you. That's what it means to be a heretic. But we're also, our purpose in coming into the world is to be a disruptor. That's what 5 is. And the 1 is the investigator. But to be a 5, to be a heretic, we're not here to be liked by everybody. And in fact, if everybody likes us, we're living out of alignment. We are meant to be a disruptor in some way, shape, or another. And if we are not disrupting, we're living out of alignment. So, how do you know if you're actually living in alignment? You're causing a disruption in the world around you. Carrie, incarnation cross, right angle cross of laws too. Jenna, like the Five of Wands, shaking things up. Perfect way of putting it. Not at all a crazy person though, Carrie. And you will always know that you're living out of alignment if you're not disrupting the world in a way. Carrie, oh, that's me. If you ask me, big girl pants on, boo. There we go. So that's how you know when you are in alignment. You are meant to be a disruptor. And if you're not disrupting, you're out of alignment. Jenna, incarnation crosses are a little more in depth. I don't know that much about them. I can't even speak to them. Jenna, all the gates and lines. Sherry, it says I'm a 2-4. There you go. What do you know what it? So 2 is a hermit, right? I know that because Carrie just said that. I don't remember what the 4 is. Even though Pip is a 4, I don't remember what it is. I only know that he is one. Jenna, a 2-fer. Carrie, that makes sense. Yep. We're not meant to be palatable. If you have a 5 in your chart, you're not meant to be palatable. That is the honest to God truth. You are not meant to be. You're sanding yourself down. If you are not disrupting, you're sanding yourself down. Gretchen, I don't have numbers. Maybe the app I found. It should definitely, there should be numbers somewhere there. Maybe like next to when it says that you're a generator, there should be 2 numbers there. Because I feel like all the apps, they're not just going to tell you what you are. They're, oh, interesting, hermit opportunist. I don't know that much about that. Wow. When you, the interesting thing is when you read up on this, it's going to give you such an interesting layer into insight into yourself. Things that you did not know about yourself are actually going to start to make a lot of sense. At least that was my experience when I started reading up on it. I was like, oh my God, yes. Like it's just, it just felt like things started to click and I started to understand. Jenna, helps you eat, sleep, study, manifest. Totally. That's why I was saying when the person who had done, now I'm not comfortable here either, Pip's chart said, like, let him eat, if he wants to eat the same thing 3 times a day, just let him do it. And he actually said for me that eating in the car is good for me. And I actually love to eat in the car. Like when I was working as a full-time private yoga teacher and I was just going around to people's houses, like I didn't have time to like stop and eat a proper lunch. So I would just like be eating in my car in between sessions. It made me so happy. So I try to do that every now and again. Like sometimes I'll pick up like pizza for me and Pip and we'll sit in the car and we'll eat it instead of like, like we'll get takeout and we'll eat it in the car. We won't even come home to eat it. And I love doing it. So it's very true. Like when you understand these things about yourself, you even if you don't implement them, you're going to read something and you're going to be like, oh my God, that's me. Like, how does it know that? It knows it. Carrie, my life force is channel of mutation. That it sounds cool. Gretchen, oh wait, I'm a 2-4. Carrie, there we go. I knew the number was there somewhere. Carrie, create new order out of chaos. Bingo. Yep. Sherry, Gretchen, are you a 2-4 projector too? She's I think she said she's a generator, right? Because here's the thing, the numbers are not exclusive to a type. We can all be different numbers in a different type. That's the interesting thing. And it maps us out and we're all different because of it. It's so wild. I'm gonna get on our bus tour a human design person who is going to like do our charts and everything, and is going to teach us about our human design. Because again, if we're putting together our wish list, like, why would I not put that on the wish list? Right? We're like we're a minute away from 10 o'clock. So, okay. Any last minute questions or comments by anybody that is still here? I'm not just gonna like end it at 10 o'clock. Don't worry. I am getting hungry though. Oh, and by the way, guys, this is very exciting. The grocery had soup. All is well. I shall be putting up soup when I get off. That's what I'm going to be eating. I can't get off at 1 o'clock again because, like, that's just cray cray. You guys need to sleep. I need to sleep. Like, I can't do that any longer to myself. Carrie, I never read the report before. It's right. It's so fascinating. I love reading it, and it's like, again, like there's certain like idiosyncrasies about myself that like never made sense.
That's a very smart idea.
Until I read it. Again, like the example I gave you, eating in the car. Love eating in the car. It's like such a weird idiosyncratic kind of thing. Love doing it. Read it, and I was like, oh my god. I wonder if like soup is part of my human design. It's not, but like, I know the soup guys. I'm so. We're gonna have to have a soup station on the bus. We're just gonna have to. Like, soup is life. I could eat soup every day. Every day. I love soup. Jenna, strange specifics for sure. I know. It's like we start to make sense of ourselves on such a deep fundamental level when we understand our human design. It's the I had such like a light, I'm telling you, like a light bulb moment. Like, even just understanding that Pip is a manifester, he made sense to me on such a different level. I was like, oh, I see it in him. Like, manifestors they're the opposite of generators. They're not meant to carry things through. They're not the worker bees. They are meant to be the spark of initiation. And I see it with him. He can come up with games that could sell in a store, but he's not meant to like make them or implement them. He's the idea person, and I see it in him. And I see like that's it's actually good. Like, I think we're a good fit, like a manifesting child and a generating mother, because like he gives me ideas, and then he's like the spark, the initiative, and I carry it through, and it works. Like, I'm telling you, human design is so wild. Sherry, it says a guide to master things in solitude and then share them with a select community. You know what? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Jenna, it's funny. The girl that told me about it thought I was a manifesting generator, but I was living like one because, oh God, I thought I was supposed to. Right? When we're living out of alignment. It's so crazy. I know. That's what happens when we live out of alignment, though. I think if you guys read up on it, it's really, if you want to, I think it's really, really interesting. And then when we come back next week, we can talk all about what we had read up on. Gretchen, I am always like the hype person to anyone and everyone. LOL. I'm going to read up on the. It's interesting. I think it's very, very. I'm gonna want to also refresh myself before next Friday. So if we all come back and we want to talk about it more, we can. I think it's very interesting. And what I'm more curious about is when you guys are reading up on yourself, if you're also going to catch like you're going to read something and you're going to be like, oh my God, yes. So that's why I'm this way, or that's why I'm like this. Because I think it's, I don't know. It's just, it's a totally different way of getting to look at yourself and getting to know yourself. And it's not like, I say that it's like astrology on steroids, but I almost feel like sometimes like astrology, it could be too complex because there's houses and there's signs and there's this, I feel like in a certain regard, this is so much easier. You know what I mean? Carrie, whatever personality sun is, gate 56. I don't, I don't know that. I don't. I know what the gates are. I know that if they're closed, you're more like resolute within yourself. And I know if they're open, you're more, there's more potential to be influenced by other people's energy, depending on if a gate is open or closed. Jenna, once you get into the lines and the gates, it gets mega complicated. That's why I am not doing it, because it's too much. Carrie, it's hilariously me so far, right? I'm telling you, it's gonna blow your mind. Jenna, hence, if you're gonna pay for an HD reading, they better know what they're talking about. I'm gonna get a really, really good one. Because again, if we're manifesting big, I'm gonna manifest a really, really, I'm gonna manifest like a master teacher of human design. Actually, there's a few community members that are really, really into it. So maybe we'll just make sure that they're gonna be on it and they're gonna be the ones. There's more than one community member that's very into human design, and I'm sure that they could weigh in. It's fun to read it, right? I know. I'm gonna brush up again before next week because it's just so wild. It is so, guys, have fun falling down the rabbit hole and reading and like learning about yourself. Codeman, what do you think of the system? I don't know what that is. What is the system of a down? If you tell me what it is, maybe I can weigh in. Well, damn, now I can't get off because I need to know what a system of a down is. It's a band. Never heard of them. So I can't weigh in. Thank you, Steve. Steve is sharing the link to the Kickstarter. Again, if you guys want to be involved in bringing the book into the world, it would be an honor to have you guys be part of it. It's all or nothing. It's 30 days. If I don't earn it, I don't get a fucking penny. If I'm even 1 penny short, I do not get it. So please, if you want to be part of bringing this book into the world, the book is already done. It already exists. This is just about bringing it into the world. Jenna, tickets are too pricey for London. That's what I think of a system of a down. In a 30 days. I'm probably gonna forget the name, so I don't think I'm gonna look them up, to be honest. Unless like Jenna sends it to me or something like that. Carrie, the whole thing about I allow injustice until I explode like a volcano and create out of that explosion. Well, does that not sound like you, Carrie? Jenna, they're playing with Queens of the Stone Age in London. I do not know about these bands. I don't even know who Queens of the Stone Age are. Codeman, I'll give a like if you really look it up. A like a sub. So how about this? You can give a like if you want to, but that's about it. Sherry, it says I wait until invited to share gifts and wisdom. Hermit versus social opportunist. It fits, of course, it contrasts. There we go. Yeah, so Sherry, and it's very, very powerful, by the way, because I have a friend that's the same type as you. You're going to have to wait.
Well, can you answer it now?
No. So, Sherry, I have a friend that's the same type as you, and he lives perfectly in alignment. He'll never weigh in unless he's asked. And when asked, it's like the pearls of wisdom. It's like he knows exactly what to say. He gives the best advice. Because when we're living in alignment with our human design, it really pays off. Codeman, I want to show you my world. Well, that's nice of you. Jen, because I saw them live, they're good. All right. Well, now that I know, I think we can get off. So hold on. Again, Sherry, when asked, I'll go off about the topic. Yeah, but you don't know that might be what the person needs to hear. Jenna, projectors take 7 years to oh my God, decondition. Beth, Beth, you are amazing. Thank you for being here. I think pretty much like the entire fucking live stream. I mean, that I think it was for, wait, Jenna too, Steve too, wait, like literally everybody. Okay, y'all just fucking rock. Jenna, is it like talking to a wall sometimes, Sherry? Beth, I love you. Thank you so much, and thank you for contributing to the Kickstarter. I appreciate you so much, Beth. Thank you. I'm gonna bounce off. I'm gonna go put up that soup, guys, because there's never a bad time to have soup. I love you all. Thank you all for coming and hanging out with me. Thank you if you already did contribute, or if you're planning on contributing, or if you have no intention. But you're just here. You're still part of the fucking family, and I fucking love you anyway. I love you all. Have a good night. And I will see you again next week, Friday. This is your reminder until next time. Yes, do you want to say goodnight?
See y'all.
Yes, 30 days. That's it. 30 days, friends. Oh, Simone, you're still here, honey. Thank you. I'm glad to see you, darling. Have a good night, everyone. This is your reminder until next week. Stay in a high vibration. And if you want to keep the chat going because you can't get enough solar flow, come join us on Telegram. Love you all. Have a good night. And I will see you again next week. Good night and goodbye.